Have to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless
Get ready, Pakistan.
Hello everybody and welcome to PMPL Pakistan 2023. This is your host Se7en for today. We are live with day 2 action. With me today we have a surprise guest, or I would say a co-host with me. Torix, welcome to the stream. How are you feeling today, and what's your take on the action that we witnessed yesterday?
Oh, first of all, thank you so much, S, for that warm welcome. And yes, yesterday you asked me how was the action. I'm straight up. If we are going to summarize that, it's just one word, and that was absolutely amazing from each and every single team. If you remember R3G, Agonix, I8, both of them performed immensely, beautifully throughout the season, throughout the games that they were playing. But still, it was just the first day. There's still, like, today more that the team have to perform, and they have to, like, do something more. They have to show us some more aggression, some more the game, the action that they have studied, that they have made sure all throughout the season, all throughout the days in their practice for this tournament.
Absolutely, man. There is nothing much that I can, not agree with. You summarized the whole thing pretty quick, and nicely done, I must say, Torix. I was missing you yesterday, honestly speaking, because I wanted someone to have friendly discussions with, so we can continue. But let's have a quick look at the overall schedule for this PMPL Pakistan 2023. We have our day number 2 on Wednesday, 26th of July, and tomorrow will be an off day, and moving forward on weekends, we'll have league stage of week 1. So total of 5 days in a whole week. Then we'll start in week 2, and it's kind of a similar, distribution of the days, but that main 3 days, the last, grand finals weekend, it will happen on 11th and 13th till 13th of August. So 3 days of gameplay for finales. But, Torix, the things are distributed like this, that you have to perform consistently 2 weeks so you can, book a slot for yourself in the finales.
Oh, that is a great point, I must say, because every single performance of every single day and every single match is included in this. A singular match, a singular bad day can, I'd say, throw your performance off the roof, make sure that your team might not suffice for the action. But still, it was just the first day. The rest of the days, we have to see how will the teams actually perform. But talking about the bonus point systems, it is the weekly bonuses, the league bonus, and we can say total ranking with elimination having a total of 20 points, SN, and that is the bonus ranking. I think that is on the bonus ranking where we usually see 10 points for, I'd say, the chicken dinner. That has been increased, but a total of 20 points in this.
Absolutely, weekly bonuses. So based on your position, you will get points accordingly, as Torix mentioned. First position will get 20 points. Second position on overall leaderboard will get you 19 points, and so far, so forward and so forth. But based on your league performances, you will get some extra bonus points for your overall league presence, and also based on your weekly and league stage bonus points, you will get total points, and those total points will be your initial head start. So that's an amazing thing, amazing change to the whole dynamic, because now if you will perform better in the league stages, you will have a better chance of winning the finale because you will have some initial points. But let's have a quick look at the point structure. It's the same point structure we've been observing since the start of this year. First place get 10 points, second place get 6 points, third 4, 5, and further decreasing till 7 to 8th place. But 9 to 16th place you get 0 placement points, and on every elimination you get 1 point. So Torix, this whole point structure have changed the meta for all these teams out there, because previously it was more of a well balanced strategy where you have to go for the survival, and at the same time you have to prioritize your eliminations. But this time around, eliminations feel like more important as compared to going for the placement points. What do you think?
I think that this opens up some paths for the teams if they want to play for some aggressive modes, because we see some teams that they perform better in aggression rather than the one that they do perform in survivability. So that changes the whole meta, that changes the whole team's composition on that. If they want to go for that complete aggression, they will go for that. And even if you gets eliminated at 16th, 17th, 15th, 12th position, even if you don't have a single position point, you still get at least a single team. That's 4 points. If you get two teams, that's almost closely equivalent to a chicken dinner point that you will get at that time, and that can change the whole meta for your points, for your positions, for your rankings. And these are the things, these are the factors that the teams also now needs to take into consideration when they are going for the placement points. And with that, more eliminations, with some extra eliminations, they will have the bonuses for that.
Yeah, sure. But meanwhile, let's have a quick look at the overall rankings. Regicide on top with 49 total points, 7th Element with 48. But the big anomaly in terms of winner chicken dinners is 7th Element, because they secured 2 chicken dinners yesterday back to back. Then we have Aegon XI8, the dominators of Pakistan region with 46 total points. We have Tough with an outstanding performance in the second last match, that was Miramar, I believe so, and that 26-point match really put them on the board. But on the second page, we are seeing some familiar names. Can you see 52 Esports there? Can you see Red Death, Skyline, TG? Some of these are anomalies. Some of these are not the teams that mostly we see on the second page, but this time around that's happening. There's a lot of changes happen to all these teams. But let's see. That was day one. As I said yesterday as well, you cannot judge a book by its cover. So yesterday's performances were just the cover. So the whole book is there because you have to perform throughout these 2 league weeks. So again, I am really hopeful from these teams, especially team like QWERTY, to Team Se7en Esports, then talking about Team Star, because these teams have previously proven themselves. So again, day 2 could be that change maker, that momentum setter for all these teams, Torix.
Oh yeah, the day 2, and I'd say the rest of the days as well, because it's the first week. It's a complete week, a total of 5 days that the teams needs to make sure that they get into the top positions for those extra points that they need. So every single point, every single position counts for them, and every single day and every single match also do. But as you already said, some anomalies, some teams that we don't usually see on the second page. Let's talk about them. What they did, how they did it, and why are they on the second page. But before we go there, let's go for a quick head-to-head on the team Aegon XI8 and the 7th Element, where We can see the damage dealt from the Agonic side is 5687. On the other side, 7th Element really close by, just a
Pretty
500
close.
damage, almost 300 damage in fact. So 3 knockouts differences there, but the damage received, look at that. Agonic
Oh my goodness.
gave 5,000 damage, but also received a 4,200 equivalent, whereas the 7th Element took only the half of what they gave out on the other teams. The eliminations, they're somewhat close by, 28 to 26, and on the knockouts, we can see the 7th Element taking some more less points on that as well. But as we all can see in the total positions on the total sides, Agonic side, they were the ones that still did the more damage, and thus they're on the first side.
Absolutely, they did, deal a lot of damage on opposition. But the only thing that is making 7th Element a lot different is they were untouchable. Like 2,300 in 4 matches. It looks like an average of 600 damage received every match, which means that they were getting less knocked out. They were the one dealing damage more than they were receiving in return. So that means their play style, or the way they are, taking fights, is kind of more making them immune against, these opposition teams, or maybe these opposition teams are not retaliating in the way they should. So most of these, stats are pointing out some good things about 7th Element. But on the contrary, we have seen Aegon XI. These guys are ballistic. These guys have that kind of gun power that every team wishes for. They have the strategy, but at the same time, the only thing that is lagging behind is they're getting a lot of knockouts. They are getting a lot of their plays, going down while during the fight. So this can be, a slight of issue in long term. What do you think, Torix?
In a long term, I agree with you, but at the same time, this only shows that they prefer to take the action, they prefer to take the fight at a certain
Agree.
places where there's a lot of crowd. They don't fear the crowd. But on the 7th Element side, I'm not saying that they do, but they are playing it somewhat safe. They're going somewhat safe, where there's not many teams. They know where to take the fights, where to not. But on the Agonic side, we can see them straight up headbutting on the other teams, headbutting on the other enemy side, just taking the action, just taking the kills, taking the aggressions for themselves. But talking about today's schedule, the day 2, there is going to be a total of, once again, we can see 7 matches, 1 TDM, and the rest of them is going to be off 2 TDMs. In fact, after the first 2 matches, there's 2 to 1 TDM. After another 2 matches, there's another TDM, and we will end with the Miramar. But I'm not seeing Erangel that much as compared to the Sanhok and Miramar SM.
Absolutely. Today we can say that it's a dry day. We have 3 Miramars we have to deal with, and 1 Erangel, 1 Sanhok. So total of 5 matches and 2 arenas, because we have seen those TDM brackets in the pre-match show when we started out the stream, because this is giving an opportunity to all those teams to get some extra cash for themselves. $700 for the winner, $300 for the team who will show up in the final and will be the runner-ups for the final match. And it is kind of shifting the dynamic of competitive PUBG Mobile, I think so, because arena is a short match, and it is a lot more gunslinging. There is no strategy involved. Yeah, you might get a few knocks with the utility, but mostly it is going heads on against your opposition. So it is making ways for all those TDM lovers to watch for your favorite teams going against their strongest contenders. So it is painting a new picture for all those fans out there, and I'm really excited about it. But at the same time, guys, we just went through all of those graphics. We discussed about the overall ranking, but now it's about the day 2 action. Torix, any particular teams that you're looking forward to?
Oh, that is the one thing that you have given me. It is a tough question, because the majority of the team, many of the teams, almost every single one of the teams that are playing in this bracket has the potential. They know where to take the fights, how to take the fights. But if you are asking me to choose one, I will try to play it out safe, and we'll go with the Agonics IAD for the first match. We will see how the other one goes, but for the first one, I am going to go safe. But you also saw the yesterday matches throughout the whole 5 matches, but My question goes the same to you. And which team do you think will perform?
Well, it's a tough question. You are kind of turning tables on me, but well, what I think, I believe Team R3G will have a better chance winning this first match because yesterday they were pretty consistent. They didn't get any chicken dinners, but they're sitting on top pretty nicely on 40 with 49 points. They're on the first position. So to make that lead or make that work count, they have to come up with a chicken dinner because you need those chicken medals right next to your name. Just to cement yourself as the best contender out there. So yeah, I'm going with R3G. That's my opinion. But guys, you can share your opinion in the chat. You can share your predictions. But anyhow, PMPL Pakistan is here with all those surprises that you've been waiting for quite some time after the spring season, and now it's time that we see all those fights. But again, Torix, talking about yesterday once again, the consistency of R3G. How do you see this? This new face of R3G. We know R3G been a strong contender for almost years now, 3 to 4 years now, but they never won any majors, which is kind of slightly, I can say, a setback for them. But what do you think of this new R3G?
Uh, it's mostly preferably on the side that the R3G, how they play and what their mindset is at the time. Sometimes we see some teams that do try to play it out, start out safe, but sometimes during that time they tend to go for a do and die scenario, or high risk, high reward factor, if we say, because you get the points if you kill. If you don't, it's a bad lose for you at that time. But still, R3G, it's a big question. It is something that needs to be worked on for themselves. They have to make sure in their fights, uh, in their strategy, in their rotations, how they're gonna face the other teams, where to like go from the side. And they were so close even yesterday on the matches. They were super close to getting those chicken dinners. And a singular move, those singular moves that they were doing, they were the one that was pushing them away from those chicken dinners, from those winning streaks that they possibly could have had. So my suggestion to them for today is don't let the aggression come on you, aggress on the other team.
Absolutely, I totally agree. The only thing which was slightly missing, because the results speaks for themselves. The way
Yeah.
they have positioned themselves on the leaderboard after the first day, it really shows that they were consistent throughout their 4 matches. And at the day end, what I feel like was slightly missing was those finishing touches that I always talk about. One thing they proved pretty right yesterday was my theory of staying consistent, consistently
Oh,
getting 9 to 10 points every match, and you will see the wonders. And we have seen those, we have seen that happening yesterday. And now this time around, R3G, everything is working for them. Their strategies are working, the way they're taking fights mid match and also in the final stages. But the only thing that they are missing is in the final circles, in the crunch moments where every team is pretty close by, stacked up against you. That's where you have to control your aggression, hold on to your nerves, and that's where the change will happen. That's where the wonder will happen, and you will get your eventually the win that you're anxiously waiting for. So yeah, these are a few things that we wanted to discuss about R3G. But what about this new prodigy seventh element? They were on
oh.
top of everything, back to back chicken dinners, starting out with their first match that was actually second match of the day, and then first two chicken dinners right away. What a dream start to their PMPL journey.
Well, it is a dream start to the PMPL journey. Getting some consistent chicken dinners, you cannot hope to get any better than that at that point. But still, there is still the factor that they have to do the same performance. They have to keep the consistency for today as well if they want to maintain their positions, if they want to continue out their performances for today. So I'd say yesterday was a great day for them, but today the first match will mark that up. Or will they get eliminated at the early stage? Or will they still do the same thing that they did yesterday? Show us the great aggression that they were
Yep.
showing us yesterday, getting back to back chickens, getting a lot of points for themselves, and marking their territory in the top 5 to 6 position.
Yep, they're sitting pretty nice on second position right now on our leaderboard, and there is not much difference between them and R3G. It's 49 and 48 respectively. So talking about this particular situation, if I say so, seventh element, the only thing they were missing was that consistency which R3G showed us yesterday. If they would have with 2 chicken dinners, I'm pretty sure they would have closed their day on 65 to 70 points in total in 4 matches. But anyhow, guys, we are ready with action. All of our players are ready, and it's match 1 about to undergo right now, right here. And Torix, are you excited about this day's action? Because feel like a lot of new names will, pop up. They will start showing their class, and here we go. We are jumping on Miramar.
Great start for some great teams in this stage. Miramar is known for its harsh plane lines. We can see sometimes it goes a hard eastern area, completely eastern, completely western, or somewhat. Some areas are always inaccessible for for this particular match. But today, majority of the areas, even El Pozo, the Los Leons, El Azhar, anywhere that there can be a fight, there can be an aggression, the team can easily go. And we can see our contenders also taking their drops, also jumping from the plane, going towards their directed drop locations that they are designated for today. And some early aggressions. Essen, what do you think? Do you want some early aggressions in this?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That will be kind of a good start to day 2, because feels like yesterday we were missing that, especially in Miramar. But most of the big maps, we haven't seen early drop clashes, but it would be great if we could see some. But let's have a quick look at the first play area. It's kind of more cornered toward the southeastern side of the map. La Bendita, Los Leones, Impala, Puerto Pareso, and slight parts of Chumacero are in there. But it looks like, the way the water is included on the southern side, there will be more of converging of this circle toward Puerto Pareso. So teams have to be careful with their rotations, especially those teams will be kind of on a favored side, which will rotate early on in Puerto Pareso and Impala area. But anyhow, it will make things interesting because most of the map is totally abandoned now by this play area. There will be quick rotations. We'll see teams, dropping players on their way. But again, it's Miramar, mostly we see our circles on the whole island, especially centralized circle or maybe northeastern, northwestern circles. So it's kind of a slightly unorthodox circle, but let's see what this play area have to offer us.
Exactly, and where the plane line favors the team, the circle doesn't this time, and almost 40 to 50%, I'd say, is that the circle is in the water. The team does not have that play area for themselves, but still, no early clashes, no early drops for the teams. Talking about the Se7en Esports, so starting from then, we can see every single player, all of the 4 players that did drop at a different location, the split drop that they took this time. And Nightmare with a Mini 14 already with a DMR, a long range is set for this guy, but no scope whatsoever, only a holographic sight on the guy. He can do not do anything. But still, Essen, this is the first match. The teams already starting in the Miramar, they are not gonna have that good of a drop loot, and starting from this, it's just gonna put their somewhat morale down in our early fights if they are gone in that.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Skyline TG have changed a few things for themselves. They are not dropping in San Martin anymore. They've been contesting their drop against Team QWERTY for quite some time now. It's been years and years. These both teams used to stick their horns against each other in San Martin, but it's fresh gust of air for all those fans out there who doesn't want both of these teams to go against each other early on, because they kind of tend to give a lot of damage to each other. You know, most of the time, even either of these teams win the fight, the surviving team is not left with much of the players. So it's a lose-lose situation for both of these teams. So it's better, you know, not to go heads on early in the match. But yeah, it's a good thing coming from TG. You know, a very mature decision, a very you know, tactical decision, I must say, because it is needed. The more you survive, the more chances you have to actually get some hands on your favorite chicken dinner. But it looks like Team 3X, they have some plans in their mind. Picado every time, not missing even a single you know, turn. They're not contesting their drop with anyone. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a good thing. They're not dropping. We're not seeing a majority of the teams, any of the teams, in fact, taking a clash drop against each other, and as well as it's a good thing, it also is going to be a bad, because the first stage, SN, remembering the first circle that we saw a little while ago, it was completely somewhat 50% in the water, and the teams that will try to go there, that will try to mark their territory inside of the circle, will be facing a huge catastrophe if they are faced against the different teams. But Team Star, they're at the power grid. Fury, alongside Jin, Skull, Daniel, all the four players of the Team Star is in the match. And look at that, the vehicles that you need to have in this match. If the player did not find the certain vehicles, and that is one of the reasons that we can still see them on the
It's a risky one.
Skull and Jin. Oh yeah, it is a risky one. Imagine just falling off the cliff and getting off the bike. Instant knockout.
Oh my goodness. You know, so some of these vehicles are pretty risky in Miramar, I must say, because it can get stuck between ridges, you know. Talking about Mirados are one of the most riskiest vehicles to, you know, go on. And also the minivan, it's like turtle trying to race with a rabbit or something like that, you know. So slow that sometime you know, the guy on the opposition feels like, okay, what should I do? Should I wait for this thing to speed up, then start fighting on the enemy, or should I not? So both of these vehicles are kind of slightly risky because they get stuck in the ridges. They are not that. Mirado is fast, absolutely, but you know, the minivan is not that fast. So it really you know, be a downside for most of the players. So that's the reason why we see buggy is kind of everyone's choice, because it is fast. It is, you know, pretty comfortable on the ridges. But anyhow, here we go. Some quick movement coming in house for H2E or 3G. They're on the ridges. Some exchange of fire happening between both of these teams. Maxi trying to find anything. Right now, no success so far. 420. He left his vehicle. Now we have to smoke his vehicle, and there you go. No more vehicle for you, Khan. 420. Maxi, if you like, you have to pay your rentals. Otherwise, no more vehicle. But this guy is in trouble. The rear tire is busted, and now he has to move slow and steady.
He has to move slow and steady, but there it is. Another car, a coupe for the rescue, for the player. But we can see the R3G and H2E taking the fight. There is also the shot.
Oh my god.
Getting a third party shot for themselves. Joker, sir, is out of his way from his team, taking the initiatives in this regard, and no shots whatsoever. But look at that. Amines H2E, they have taken yet another fight with a fourth party. 1-for-1 X the Bablu. Two players are knocked out. Janaza coming from the backside to give
they have to be quick
for the rescue, but can he reach in time? He will reach in time, but can he get the revivals on time?
Oh, one more grenade from Rahman.
Is cooking up the grenade. This grenade will mark the territory.
That was overcooked.
Damage, but no knockouts. No knockouts. But there we go. Once again.
Oh, goodness me. Wow.
The one knockout. 1-for-1.
Oh, Janaza. My goodness.
1v1 fight. Oh my god. He did a knockout. He did a good knockout. He took the last guy to his knees, but at the same time, there was also the cover. There was a cover. But Rahman, this guy, the beauty, the way he naded, he got two of the players down in a single instance.
Oh, for a moment I thought this guy is not good in the culinary because he was overcooking his nades. But now looks like even rightly cooking them for Team Bublu, and those grenades did their job. Three of the players got eliminated right there, and Janaza was like, you know, what's my crime? Why I'm alone here facing against the whole squad? But anyhow, the first team to leave the battleground is Team 141X Bublu. On the other side, Team Red Death going against Team 52 Esports. 52 Esports, now they're in the midst of Los Leones, and they're stuck in a single building. Walud is already down, and three of the players, they're pushing on Shahir. Shahir and Pinkman in the building. One player with the DBS, that's a good choice, but Pegasus is also joining in. Buzzet have to join in as well. It's a 3 versus 4 situation, but in the building it's a 3 versus 3. Buzzet is on the back lines. Right now, Shahir looks like he is with a plan. Both of these players are on the same story. Now Shahir realizing there could be a grenade on the staircase, so he is backing off. A good decision, but now he's jumping through those small entries in the floor, and now Team RD, they had somewhat managed to mount up the pressure on the players of 52 Esports. 52 Esports 3 versus 4 situation. Now they have to deal. RD, they're pushing forward. They are hungry for the kills, and now RD Pinkman joining in. There are two of these guys pushing in, and there you go. Action starts. Two of the players of 52 Esports are down. Chotu is the last one standing. Looks like Chotu is kind of stuck in his mind, still indecisive, can't just decide what to do right now against the whole squad of Red Death. But Red Death, they are dealing some good death on the players of 52 Esports. Last one standing, and he is out. Shahir with that final blow, final shot. 52 Esports out of the match.
52 Esports out of the match, and that almost felt like a 1v3 from Shahir's side, but still.
Yep.
One more fight, one more team has been taken away. 52 Esports on the hashtag number 15, but still, the first fight started, the second fight started and came to an end, and there we have the third fight already on its way. QWERTY versus the Se7en Esports this time. Rahman once again with those grenades. Can he land some grenades? This is the second Rahman. This is not the same Rahman we saw a while ago with those beautiful nades. This was the beauty of the nades. This time around, QMP.
Oh, good cover, Nightmare.
Pushes forward, a Nightmare with that amazing cover.
Oh, Freestyler.
He's not gonna let Rahman get knocked out, but Freestyler, he's all there for the rescues. He's all there for the fight, and look at that, Freestyler. He was fighting backside. We can see Team Star taking a third-party action with the red dot. Jin with that red dot has taken the last guy of the Se7en Esports.
Absolutely, that was some massive help coming from the side of Team Star. Otherwise, you know, things were slightly crispy and I would say spicy between both of these teams. Se7en Esports, they managed to take down one of the players. Reviews was out. Rahman versus Reviews, that was a heck of a battle we have seen between both of these teams. But, you know, Voltrix jumped in on the right time. Freestyler saving Reviews, and now Team QWERTY still surviving on the northern edge of the circle with 3 of their players alive, but they might have to go against Team Star. But as I was contemplating, I was thinking maybe the circle will go south toward Puerto Pareso. We have seen a northern shift and is pretty close to Los Leones. Aegon Exide already situated on the bridge lines on those high rises right next to Los Leones, and they are taking shots on Team Star. Hashtag also join in on the northern east side, but most of these teams, they have to re-rotate. They were over predicting the circle. They have to re-rotate back into Los Leones, and this can result in some of the casualties for maybe R3G, because the path 3X chose for themselves looks like they're clear for now.
They are clear for now, but talking about the Los Leones, as you did a while ago, just look at that. There's not 1, there's not 2, there's not even 3, but 4 to 5 different teams that will be contemplating against each other. And you can see Noki, oh my god, that was a straight up line. Buggy, but Waz has done it. Nearby next this time, but HR next. So with that grenade, he could have taken down Waz, but it did not hit the spot. It did not hit the player. Waz leaving his buggy out in the complete open. He's going to go back into the cover, and once again, another team going head-to-head against each other. This time around, R3G versus the team HR. Both of the teams have their complete squad, but next is the only guy that is separated, that cannot be revived if knocked out in this location.
Absolutely, next getting some cover from Romeo Boy. Mini 14 deployed on the back lines. Looks like it's a safe call for Next to take this fight heads on. But Vaz, he is now a story above HR Next. It could be a disaster for this guy. Romeo is in the vehicle. He's not on his weapon right now, but Naki is pushing forward. Next can feel some surprise to Naki, and there you go. Some sprays going on. Naki is out. Naki is knocked out, and there you go. Some, return fire coming from the side of Vaz. As I was saying, this guy is in a risky position, but Vaz, they have to take fight heads on. Rescue coming in for Naki. Khan 420 also watching those angles. I'm becoming a fan of the formations of R3G. They're dealing some amazing damage, but there you go. Nate comes in once again. Romeo Boy taking Naki down for the second time. Romeo Boy will heal up. They have to change the position, but there you go. Khan 420 taking some shots on Tears. He's been careful, not peeking much because he knows he's having just a motorbike helmet on. It can be a problem for him, but Waz have to push forward. Waz have to take care of Romeo. Or on the other side, Romeo have to knock Waz if he wants to progress in this fight. There should be a trade happening between both of these teams. Things are getting a little risky. Jokey Boy spots one down. Takes some fire, no connection. But there you go. Khan 420 strikes once again. HR Tears this time around will get flushed. Jokey Boy is in a problem right now. Romeo Boy giving some help, but there you go. Jokey taking one down. Seni is down. It's a 2 versus 2. Low on HP. Naki pushes forward. Naki is low on HP as well. Romeo Boy, last one standing. He gives some damage as well in return. Last one standing. Khan 420 and Vaz have to take care of Romeo Boy. He's already low on HP. The nade is coming in. This can be a disaster for Romeo Boy, but he misses it somehow. Blue zone will pressure Romeo Boy. Moving forward. Revive is happening. Vaz versus Romeo Boy. It is happening right now. Stage 4. Have to take care of Romeo. There you go.
There we go.
Flushing him out, and it's game over for Team HR. Out on 13th spot.
Out on the 13th spot, and with one casualty, I'd say Team R3G did a good fight. They took a good fight and executed it beautifully. But at the same time, the circle is giving out the damage. The player did not be revved, and Naki, because of that, has been eliminated. But there are still 12 more teams that are still remaining in the stage 4 of the match, where once again, judging from the minimap location, Se7en, I think the circle has moved towards the southern region. Los Leons is already once again inside of that circle. Team R3 RD is in the circle. Team Tough is there. Egon Excited and Team AS Esports. They are somewhat close by into the vicinity, taking the shots from the 6x sprays and trying to take out one another in that regard, but no connectivity whatsoever. Talking about the R3G, they just got out of the beautiful fight that they did, but there was a grenade damage. Looking at the backside, they can see the Team RD, but some shots from the M16A4, the auto attachment, it's not going to do much of a damage because there's still...
Oh, Shahir, wow.
Predictive shots that we were talking about. Shahir has done it into the smoke. He has taken one player down with a jump grenade. He can possibly hope to bring another player down, but can he? Can he get the knockout? The damage is done. The damage, the splash damage has been executed on the players, and there we go. AS coming from the backside, giving out a slight cover to the RD at the same time.
Oh, good nade, Shahir. Good nade, Shahir. Good nade. 2 of the players from R3G are down, but it's time to press forward because RD can win their second fight as well. Was giving some revive, but there you go. Shahir is pushing forward. Shahir knows that he already knocked out 2 of the players. Khan 420 still waiting for that revival, but there you go. Zen joining in the fight. Team 3X is also here, and it looks like R3G is about to experience their demise, and RD will do so without even blinking an eye, without even blinking, with a blink of, a doubt. They just did it, what was much needed. Team R3G is out, and all those 4 eliminations. Didn't go to RD, but 2 of the eliminations got confirmed. And now Team RD with 6 elimination in total. Shahir doing wonders right now for the team. And that's what I was talking about in the local tournament as well. The kind of, improvement we have seen on the side of Red Death, Negative Esports, previously they were known as, is absolutely outstanding. And they have proven themselves once again, Torix.
I agree, and all of these teams, I have to say, all of these teams know when to take the fight and when to aggress on the players. They read the kill feed. They knew that the players were getting knocked out. The Shahir grenade was amazing, and at that point, R3G could not have done anything because in the backside there was a circle damage, and the front side
Oh
there
my
was
goodness.
giants like the team RD. But once again, putting that fight into the back, moving forward, the last 11 total teams that are taking the fight is once again Team QWERTY and the Team Star facing against each other. Skull could have been revved by Daniel at a earlier point, but still, Daniel now coming back for the revival, for the rescue. He will put his hand on the flares, but in 1 minute, this circle is also going to close. The Team Star is no longer inside of that circle. The position
Oh,
that they
Fury is
had
close
against the
by.
Team QWERTY, they don't have themselves at that position. But Fury coming from the backside, he can.
Oh, what a
situation,
shot!
But Jin from the front angle is gonna take.
Oh
one
my
of the
God!
first
Another one
player
down, possibly.
Second player reviews almost.
Oh, what a
There we come,
nade!
a grenade, and reviews gets taken down. Freestyler almost been taken
Oh,
out
Team
by the Star,
QWERTY,
but
GG's.
no, Team QWERTY at that point, Team Star took them out. But at the same
Oh
time, what
my
is going
God,
on?
what's going on?
Team RD once again taking another
Shahir.
fight against this time around Team AS. That was a DBS shot, Essen. That was straight on the
Shahir,
face.
Shahir.
DBS shot.
Shahir, my man, who hurt you, bro? What are you doing? The way this guy is pressing forward, especially on these teams, looks like there is some personal vendetta happening between AS, R3G, and Team RD, in my opinion. But looks like Shahir, he's not stopping on the other side. Skyline Gaming is out. Aegon Excite confirming those eliminations for themselves. 5 eliminations in their backpack. But now things are getting tricky for Team Tough. They have to leave Lost Leons. Team Aegon Excited, they're guarding their entry into the circle. And at the same time, Team RD is on the other side of that ridge line, which can possibly be a threat for Team Tough as well, while they will be pushing into the circle. But there you go. Players step into the open. Team Tough, now they have to be careful because one of the players is already spotted, and he is under immense pressure right now. IQ will take care of Tough Joker as well. Joker have a Car 98 with 4 bullets in the chamber, ready for that sniper shot, but still, it's a risky play. They have to do it. These smokes will draw a lot of attention from the side of Aegon. They will be watching this angle. Well, if any vehicles leave the parking area, they will make sure. Oh, what a shot! What a shot on Blade! That was a good one, but no knockouts for Joker. So, Tough is preparing to leave. It's time to leave. There you go. The vehicle gets stuck somewhere in between, but they have to push forward. Uzam is there watching. Some spray down happening, but what a way Team Tough pushing into the circle. What a nice way to getting into the circle. And now they have a concrete building for them as well. Team Tough is in a safe place. Wow.
Definitely Team Tough is in the same place, but we cannot say the same for the Team H2E because look at that. They are the ones that are facing some shots.
Oh.
They are getting pressed upon by the hand of Team SR3X.
Nice.
And with that final nail in the coffin, they are no longer into the game. Team Amines, H2E, they have been eliminated at the hashtag number 8. From that point onward, at least a 1 position point is going to be awarded to them, but there are still 7 more teams that will try to take the winner chicken dinner for themselves. And judging from all the alive teams and towards our screen, Essen, look at that. Team RD has so far got the most to kill, with 3 players still standing in their disposal. They still have the 3-man, they still have the 3 players that can still take at least 2 players each, but judging from the height view, the eagle view, we can see the Team Tough having a beautiful angle, having a beautiful position for themselves inside of that circle. Aegon Excited, they're kind of scattered. 3 to 1 split angle for themselves, but Star Fury, where the rest of your team is, that is a bigger question because if Fury gets eliminated at that position, there is no hoping to save that guy, and already that team is a three-man standing. But SR3X, Team
Oh, good
RD,
one.
once again, they are getting into
Ho,
the
ho, ho,
fight. Team
ho.
RD getting their 10th, the double-digit kill in the first match. Pegasus on top, Pinkman and Shahir all together with the grenades and the gun blazing in hand. They're throwing the grenades into the smokes and hoping to get some knockouts, maybe a predictive grenades that the player might be in there. There goes the molly, but no connectivity whatsoever because SR3X, the rest of the player, they have already made their way into the back. Pegasus still have the chance. Pegasus, if takes a step forward, he can provide the location, as I'd say, SN.
He can, but at the same time, he's pretty much open toward the whole valley down there, the valley of enemies, I must say. He cannot take that risk. If he get knocked down up there, no revival for him, unfortunately. But the Team SR, they are hugging this hillside, which is slightly risky because if this, open up a little bit more, XG can spot them and there will be some exchange of fire happening there. Pegasus on the other side, he's trying to accumulate as much as information he can, but Aegon XI, they're pushing forward on Team Tough. Team Tough have to share this building with them, but in the kill feed, RD Pegasus taking down Hyan, but Team Aegon, they are surrounded. Team Tough is going against them this time around. They are not in a mood of sharing this space with Aegon XI8, but Blade throwing some utility in the main compound. Aegon XI8, all of these players have the utility in their hand. Tough Joker with the nade, sitting right close to the truck, but now he have to change his position. It's a risky position to be in, but in the kill feed, Team XGeneration taking some knocks, and Star is down to 2-man standing. Aegon XI still waiting for that entry, knock on Team Tough so they can press forward. They can, actually mount some more pressure on Team Tough, but Team Tough Joker, this guy is silent right now. He's not making any noise, but in the kill feed, Team RD taking down Tarzan. What's going on? Team Tough is getting peppered down from both sides. RD, they have to push forward, and now they're taking their chances on Team Tough. Team Tough is down to 2-man standing. Aegon XI, if they knock out M7X, that's what they just did, and Falak with the knock, and now Tough Joker is the last one standing. He has to push forward, and there you go. Confirmation on Team Tough. Team Tough will get eliminated on 7th spot, and we are left with top 16 with 20 players alive. But Team RD have 11 eliminations in their backpack. Now they are right next door to Aegon XI. Some damage on Pinkman. Pinkman survived. Pegasus on that heighted angle can do wonders, but Team Star on the other end going against Team Hashtag. Hashtag been silent throughout this match, and now they have to deal with Team Star. Two of the players surviving from Team Star. One is already knocked out, and the last one, Fury, have to push forward because these 4 kills might taste better than anything else in the match.
Well, definitely, these 4 kills can even taste better than the rest of the kills that they have taken, because with a single grenade in the
RD,
compound,
my bad.
if on the point, he can take that out. But there goes the molly. It was on the top floor. There goes the 1 elimination. The second molly coming in there. So Fury has the
what
grenade in his hand,
flanking?
and the switching was a little bit flanky, but Flanky took that opportunity, got the kill, and with that fire, Team Star.
Oh my goodness,
has
RD,
been
top 4,
eliminated
GG's.
by them. We are down to the top 4 teams. We're down to the top 4 teams. Team RD still standing. They're still standing with 1 man in Pegasus. As we saw, he was on top of that mountain, and he's
The
still
survivor.
up there. He's not coming down anytime soon. But Agonic side, Team X,
He has to.
XGeneration, and on the other side, there's another team that might be hoping to take those kills in this elimination.
Oh,
round. There
Pegasus.
we go.
Nice try.
XGeneration, Hunter, Tug, with the fire, got eliminated on the Team RD and Red Death. As soon as they get eliminated, Team XGeneration also facing the wrath because their position has also been compromised. Agonic Side, so far with the 9 eliminations, is taking their anger on the hashtag. Hashtag still standing, still surviving with 3
Oh, wow.
2 of their players. In fact, the player has been knocked out. He has been eliminated. XGeneration, Alpha Boy, taking that elimination, stealing it away from the Agonic I8 clutches. But 3 teams who will take the chicken because still a single moment, moment can overturn the whole kingdom for them. But
Aegon
it's now
XI8.
confirmed that they are gonna have that first winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, they're waiting for the last man standing is Alpha Boy. He is in that compound. And now Ozone will be anxiously waiting for that final elimination to just, finish things off. It's phase 9. There you go. Blair spotted out and Team Aegon, they're already on him. What a way to finish the match. They were just busy with 2 to 3 teams at the same time. But, this is Aegon XI8. What else you expect from them? And a winner chicken dinner once again coming on in the first match of the day, just like yesterday. And as we were expecting, this is something already at some point in final few circles we were pretty evident that this is gonna happen. Aegon XI gonna win the chicken dinner, but good points. 24 total points. Now they're on the first spot. 2,747 total damage received. And with that, guys, we'll be going on a short break. We'll be right back. Make it clap. Make it clap. Welcome back, guys, once again to PMPL Pakistan 2023. This is your host, Se7en. With me was Torix in the match as well, and now on the caster desk. Welcome back, Torix. What's your take on this match in particular, I must say? The way RD played, because we mostly see Aegon XI doing these kind of plays, but this time around it was Team RD. What do you think? These guys are shining bright.
They are shining bright, but at the same time, I have to add additional point on that I chose Aegon XI into the first match. And remember that
you were playing safe.
I have to rub it out on you at some point, but still, Team RD. They still, even if they didn't manage to get that chicken dinner, they still managed to get a double-digit kill for themselves. And with the top 3, top 4 position that they were in, it was a great start with the first match of the day too. Talking about the MVP, it is none other than Shahid.
Yes.
Those grenades, those applies, those DVSs.
Oh my goodness.
For themselves in this MVP stats with total of 5 eliminations, and just look at the damage, double the damage of what he has the kills.
Shahid kept himself busy throughout the match. I really like this thing about RD. They didn't at any point made us feel like that these guys are the same negative esports like the previous season. This is a huge improvement in their gameplay, in their team game. Also in the final circles, they were under a lot of fire because they were pretty much separated out, but still, Shahid, the way he was performing, that was outstanding. I really like the way these guys were playing with the confidence, with their strategies, especially the way Shahid took that chance against Team R3G and gave those 2 knocks with the utility. That was on top of everything. Rest of the RD and Shahid's performance, they were no match. But let's have a quick look at the top players. Most of these players are from one team Aegon XI8, and then we have Zen in there with 3 eliminations, 710 damage. So not a big surprise in my opinion. 10 eliminations for I believe 12 eliminations are on this page for Team Aegon XI8. Pollock with 6, then Blade with 4, and Ozum with 2. Then Zen doing some good work for his team, for his team 3X. 3 eliminations, 710 damage, 25 minutes of survival. But still, the amount of damage Shahid dealt throughout the match, it was, in my opinion, one of the best performances so far.
I agree. It was a great performances in the first match out of all the fights that we witnessed because Jair was that one guy at that time that was not backing out from the fights. He was the one that was taking it out continuously taking it out fights. But the match ranking, the first match ranking, Agon XI8 securing a total of 24 points for themselves. Team Red Death right behind them with 15 points, out of which 11 of them are from completely eliminations. After that, we can see the team XGeneration with a total of 13 points, Team Star with 9 points, hashtag on the hashtag number 5 with 7 points, and SR3X6, H2E with the 5 points, Team QWERTY with 4, Team R3G with 4, Team Tough on the hashtag number 10 with 2, and the rest and the last 3 we can see 1 points AS, HR, Se7en Esports, but the team that still need to perform in the second match is the team Skyline XTG 52 and 141W, because remember, Essen, these were the first team that we witnessed at that time that did started the fight beautifully, but they were not able to execute it completely. They were the ones that was not able to execute it, and at that time, without even taking the single eliminations, they were wiped out. But 2, 3, there are still more matches, 4 more total matches that the team still needs to play, still can make wonders and make a comeback in today's matches.
Surely so. Feels like Agon XI is about to run away with first position, but there are a few contenders who weren't playing in the previous match. Magnus have to join in. Team 7th Element have to join in. So these big names, they can make things a little shaky for Agon XI in this season, as like R3G was doing in the previous one. They were pretty close of winning the PMPL last season. But yeah, anyhow, this discussion will be continued throughout this PMPL. It's just the second day. There's a lot to witness, a lot to talk about. But at this particular moment, I felt like the biggest improvement, once again, I'm talking about RD. These guys are new, shining stars for PUBG Mobile Pakistan competitive community, because the way Shahir, the way Buzzet, Pinkman, these guys have improved. It looks like these guys are with a plan this time around. They want to cement themselves as one of the best teams out there, and so far it's working. It was the first match of the day. Obviously, they are now feeling a little more, pumped up. But let's have a quick look at the schedule for match number 2, which will be played on Sanhok. It will be Group D on the benches. Group E will be joining in for their first match. So Group A, B, C, and Group E will be playing this match number 2 for the day. And then onward, rest of the schedule is on your screen, guys. And I'm slightly more excited about Arena rather than Sanhok, Torix, because yesterday's Arena between Bublu and Oxygen, there were a lot of, changes, those turnarounds, and especially that comeback coming from Oxygen was absolutely outstanding, and I really loved the way they catch up with that 7 lead. But anyhow, that's a different discussion. We are about to jump into Sanhok. This is the match of uncertainty. There is no certain thing that we can predict. But what's your take? Which team are you gonna go with? Is this time around you gonna play safe, or are you gonna risk with someone new?
I'm gonna pick the team that you picked in the first match, R3G. They're the Wounded Tigers this time. They will take it out. They will take it out on this match. And Sanhok being the unpredictable, the third parties, the fourth parties, and you can the availability of anywhere that you want to go, you want to land, you can. It will mark the territory, I'd say, for the R3G in this match. But what's on your take? What's your take on the second match?
It's a Sanhok, so I'm gonna play safe this time around. I'm going with 7th Element. I feel like 7th Element, their plans, their strategies are kind of slightly more seasoned in Sanhok. Yesterday we saw a chicken dinner from them, so this time around I feel like 7th Element will be a strong contender. Not gonna say they're gonna win the chicken dinner, but could finish in the top 5. But here we go. We are ready with our players. They are ready for the action. And guys, if you are not ready, not sure what you're up to, but anyhow, that was a lame joke, I guess. But Torix, as you said, you're going with R3G, a wise move, I must say. R3G, they were playing very, dominatingly in the last match as well. And now this time around it's Sanhok, so no one is stopping them from doing so again. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at the main line. It's starting from, I believe it's starting from Tatmok, yes, up close to Hatin and going down toward docks. So it doesn't matter where this plane path goes. Everyone can glide easily. Let's see if we're going to see some quick action early on.
Yeah, that is a bigger question. If we are gonna see a early clash, a early aggression from the teams, because it's Sanhok, you can already expect it. Whenever you hear the word Sanhok, the first thing that comes to mind is the early aggression, is the clash drops in this map. But at the cow side, we can already see that also happening with two teams taking their position at the cow area. We have to see if there's going to be any more discretion on the players. That are they going to go there? Are there going to be some early aggressions on a different plane, on a different places, or not? Because the flight, the plane, you can see the map completely as and scattered from the teams, and not a single place in the map is, you can say, free from the teams, the clutches from their loot acquiring areas. Players are going completely haywire, but the circle, it's another thing. The circle is on the haywire side as well. We saw in the Miramar, it did went towards the hard southeastern area. This time around, a southwestern somewhat area, but still, majority of the Sanhok this time around is accessible for the teams. Amines H2E, Team AS, they're taking the southern areas where there is a better chance that they can take the early fights. But talking about the early fights, we are going back towards the cow region, where the team of QWERTY is taking the fight against the team Oxy. This time around, Iconic has been knocked out and finished off. The first elimination by the hand of Waltrux.
Yeah, Waltrux team QWERTY, they have somewhat made team Oxy to be pushed on one side of Cow City. Looks like after the first elimination, team QWERTY is slightly more confident, but that was a bounce with the door, and it was a risky move. Waltrux had to abandon the mission for some moment, but now Oxy Ashley is also down. Another one down. Refuse taking that player down, so it's a 2 versus 4 now. Team Oxy is under immense pressure now. Ice break, a lot of footsteps. This guy might be feeling the pressure. There you go. He was sitting in there. 1 shot, 2 shot, 2 players are down. He is just equalizing things for his team. Hunter have to join in the fight, otherwise all of this hard work will pay no dividend. Molotov coming in. Ice break gets knocked out. But that was a Molotov from Hunter. What was that? Hunter, what was that? You cannot make these mistakes on this, situation where 2 of the players in opposition are out. But Jin will take care of... I'm sorry. The other player will take care of Oxy. Last player of Oxy is out. And Jin will also knock down Han, was trying to surround the team from other side, but feels like Team Star is also interested in this fight. Once there will be a reset for QWERTY, it will be an interesting, turn of events for both of these teams. But Jin, he's assessing the situation from far. And so far, not much of the intel available for Team Star.
They have took the 1 knockout against the team at QWERTY, but that was all it. After that, I'd say, talking about the team Oxy side against the team QWERTY, we can talk more about them, because Icebreak, with the name, the same way he did the ice breaking, knocked on the team QWERTY. But the only thing that made the complete situation go haywire was the molly. I think the molly was from his own teammate. That was from his own teammate, but in hope to getting the knockouts maybe eliminated. But the position, the point, the molly did make its trajectory. It was completely so far away that his own teammate got on fire.
Oh, what a nade, Maxi!
But means H2E, Maxi with that grenade. The first one missed, the second one missed, the third one's a charm. He's gonna take a player from Team AS down, and can the whole team go for that aggression after this? It's a brigade.
Oh, look at this! Wow!
Taking a Khan, knocking him out of the bike, and the rest of the players are also history, because Rahman once again from the H2E side this time around We saw the other Rahman, Se7en Esports Rahman first. Once again, Team H2E Rahman is also doing the same aggression, the same way that we saw in the Miramar match, the other Rahman.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know,
Listen the name.
things are getting quite hectic for some of these teams. You know, they are not finding anything for themselves. But the way H2E took that fight, and especially those entries provided by Maxi, really, you know, changed the whole dynamic of the fight. But anyhow, Team AS is out of the match. Two of the teams left us in first few minutes of this second map. So looks like we are left with only 14 team 56 players still alive. Team QWERTY and Team Amin X H2E with 4-man standing, but Team HR versus Team Tough, back and forth trades are happening between both of these teams. Killfade is giving us some insight on that, but it's across the river. Okay, so not gonna happen, nothing gonna happen much in my opinion, because they have to cross the road and cross the river, I must say. And in that process they can lose the player, so it's back and forth happening between both of these teams. Not gonna reward any of these teams with the numbers, but anyhow, Freestyle in the kill feed got one of their players knocked out, and looks like Team Freestyle will have their player revived as well. Not a big deal for them, but still, what a start to the match. You know, first we witnessed a fight in Kao in the extreme northern side of the map, and then we saw Team H2E taking care of AS on the southern side of the map. So yeah, things are happening. Now it's turn for eastern and western side. Let's see what we have there.
There's not many teams on the east or western side, unless they get inside of that circle. But
Yep.
the circle can also be deadly for the teams. But from the northern area, once again, Star is entering out inside the circle vicinity. Se7en Esports, Team 3X, and the Team Magnus. These are the three giants that will be waiting out for the Team Star. If they decide to come more inside of that circle, they decide to go in the centralized position of the circle. But seventh element, they have to come inside. QWERTY also have to rush their way inside of that circle, because it's Sanhok, man. You cannot expect the circle damage to go higher at any time. It can be of any time. It can be on the third circle that you might not be able to overturn the situation. It can be on the fourth, or sometimes even on the fifth if you have the first aid for your healing. But once again, the circle has taken its trajectory. The second stage has gone finally to the land side area. H2E still in the circle. The rest of the teams that were already inside are still in a safer side. But the radius is what's going to make a difference. The radius is what's going to make the teams make sure that they are going to go for that aggression, and they cannot live without that aggression. Magnus being one of the teams that might face that aggression wrath. Team Tough versus the Team Magnus. It's happening. M7X, he's in a free spot inside of that room.
Oh my
Magnus
god.
is just straight up gonna push on the guys. One knockouts, two finished, two eliminations right in the backpack of the Team Magnus as they moved in the same vicinity as it was.
Yeah, Joker, he is close by, but won't be able to help much. But Magnus Esports, they have these compounds to their name, and now Team Tough, they were holding on to this position for quite some time, but not anymore. Two of the players surviving. Se7en, it could be that trade which Tough can take for their losses on Magnus Esports, but Se7en is totally oblivious of the fact that Edgar is there. But Edgar gets spotted by Kaido. What's happening? Se7en, where are you? Not much trade happening from the side of Team Tough. Joker was there. Kaido is low on HP. He gets thrown down. He knows he is under pressure right now. Definitely there will be some exchange of fire happening. But Se7en regroups with his team safely. Not much damage for Magnus Esports. But kill feed, XT Psycho taking one knock, and right away the finish on Se7en Esports. Iden is out. Se7en Esports down to 3 men. So some of these teams are getting casualties on the move. Like, they are trying to get a prime location for themselves in the circle, and in the process they are getting knocked out. But Saad Black trading one down on XG as well. The player is knocked out. Let's see if there will be a flush on that XG player. Still, exchange is happening on the other side of the map. Nothing much to watch here,
You can
Torix.
see, Essen. There you can see there's one team in the back on the other side of the
that's
water
HR.
area.
Yep.
And they're the one that can make a comeback, that can like overturn this whole silence into the complete aggression. But there we go, the fight has once again been started. Team XGeneration, Team Se7en Esports. Out of those teams, one player has been knocked out, but Thug gets the revive. We cannot say the same for the Se7en Esports player, because Black is completely out in the total open, so far away from his team. And any hopes that the Se7en Esports have a vehicle in their disposal that they can
confirmation.
come towards the rescue, it's not gonna happen anymore, because Psycho has confirmed the elimination. But look at that, into the kill feed once again. Star versus the Aegon XI8. This fight is finally happening. Star taking the upper edge, taking one player down from the Aegon XI8 side. The rest of the three players are going to make sure that they deploy the smokes, that deploy the covers. Every position that they have is completely secured out of the Oblivion positions that the other team can take advantage of. But there we go, the fire from the Blade side is going to take still down. This opportunity gives a Fullock to be revved up. Team Aegon XI8 once again back on their feet. So Blade is waiting out for the confirmation. He's making sure that the player, as soon as he comes forward, as soon as he comes out in the complete open, he's going to take the fires, he's going to take the shots and eliminate the guy. But there goes the Molly.
Oh, what a nade.
Not going to do, but with the nade, with that grenade, it's going to be a different story in the second grenade. Look at that. Jin almost down to his half HP. Blade confirming his eliminations, and Team Star.
Oh, Daniel.
The situation has been overturned in their unfavorable position. Team Aegon XI taking back the position in their own control.
Absolutely. These hillside right next to QWERTY are kind of tricky place to be in. But Team Star, unfortunate for them, 3 of their players are down. Last one standing, their ITL, which was slightly isolated away from the team, and now he's close by to 3x. So possibility is there that Team Star will get eliminated soon, and confirmations are happening. Aegon XI with 3 eliminations in their backpack, but now Circle has shifted further away, and it's kind of a centralized shift. Radius is getting less and less with every passing stage. But let's have a quick positional analysis on these teams. Freestyle sitting pretty nice. Then we have XGeneration on the northern edge. Might be gatekeeping Team QWERTY, because Team QWERTY really helped them wiping out Team Se7en Esports. But now they have to go against XGeneration. And here we go. One of the players from QWERTY is down. XGeneration giving those knockouts, serving those knockouts. And it's a tricky place to be in, because Blue Zone is also pressuring. Blue Zone is closing in. So Team QWERTY have to be quick. But there you go, Team Aegon XI going against Team Red Dead. Shahir, the hero from the previous match, is out. Pinkman also getting a lot of damage. And Team Red Dead, in my opinion, are in a pickle right now. But H2E on the side giving backstab to the player of Aegon XI8. Uzum getting knocked out this time around. IQ will give revive. But Maxi, he was peeking the position. He wanted to give that knock on IQ as well, but Uzum will get revived. Blue Zone pressure is there. It's stage 3. Yeah, it's less of a damage. It's not that much. So Team Aegon can revive their player. But in the kill feed, XGeneration taking down the players from QWERTY. But Uzum, he is under pressure. Pinkman and Pegasus both are trying to give that knock on Aegon once again to equalize these things. But so far, no success for them.
No success so far, but Aegon XI still having the slight upper edge in Team already, but there we go. Blade also has been taken down. Uzum low on that HP with the Pegasus fire. He can
good one
down, and there we go with the UMP fire. He's gonna do that. On the other side, there's also another player from the Team Aegon XI8. Uzum low on HP.
What a nice shot!
He's gonna take the second player. Team RD finally making a comeback. Pegasus and Pinkman, the only 2 hopes for the Team RD, is up against the Team Aegon XI8, and with that fire
all 4 eliminations.
It was all it, because Pinkman threw a grenade at Fullock's disposal, eliminating him out of the match. And that fight has been converted for the team RD. But once again, talking about 7th element.
Oh, good one.
Fights into team H2E. One player down, one player eliminated. Look at that. JD has not only been knocked out, but finished off alongside of Maxi. 7th element. The team, the ones that can make a comeback, the team, in fact, Essen, that you picked, is finally on their aggressive move.
Absolutely, they are on an aggressive move, and they didn't allow anyone to pick their players off as well. 4 men standing, 3 eliminations in their backpack. So definitely still H2E's final player is a threat for them. But a single player not going to do much in this situation. 7E, they have the edge of the circle for them, but now they have to be on the move, otherwise they won't be surviving. But Tokusaurus moving forward, and there you go, got the circle for his team. This is what I need. This kind of team games is what makes a team strong, and 7th element is showing us the class so far. Team 7th element, Tokusaurus trying to find some cover for his team. There you go, last man of H2E is still there, can serve some surprise to Tokusaurus. It's a risky thing to do, Tokusaurus. Be careful. Be careful. Your team needs you. It's still stage 4. 5 more stages to go, so you cannot risk it like that. But yeah, my new favorites, Red Death on our screen. Buzz it with that utility elimination on Aegon Excite, Blade, and then rest of the team taking care of the whole team. And especially Pegasus stepping up at the right moment. Red Death definitely serving some death notes to all these teams out there. But they're left with only 2 players. They have to get into the circles, 55 meters. Not that far, but this could be the walk of death, not the walk of shame, as we mostly see. So yeah, things are not good for Red Death.
Yeah, these 50 meters can be deadly for them at that time.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
I think he has spotted out Noxy, and with that grenade, he might achieve the knockout on Noki as well. But no, Noki is
far away.
Back and he's under the bridge. He is under the water and under the bridge.
The guy is an Olympic swimmer. He is.
The Olympic swimmer. But Magnus and Tough, talking about them once again, where we left them off, they are still securing their position at that time, and they had no reason to leave this position because they were completely inside of that circle. They did not have to do anything with Magnus, as we are talking about them. One of the players from the team Magnus.
Oh, good knock.
But Xiaomi Hustler, FS above, he's gonna take him out.
What a nade.
Against a team of 3x, so with the grenade from the backside, FS is also facing some damages. But what's that? Wasu coming at Zen's disposal with a single DVS, knocking him out, reviving his own player, and right after that, Team FS getting their second almost elimination because the second player is still surviving being knocked out.
Yep, here the guy is still surviving. Xiaomi is there, but rest of the team is across the river. Not gonna help much because they have to cross the road, cross this water body. There's no way Team Freestyle is gonna allow that. But in the kill feed, Rahman, the last man standing from H2E, giving some damage to the player of 7th element. 2 of the players are down, but they have to take care of that player as soon as possible. Team Tough getting eliminated as well. Magnus Esports will take care of the last one standing. But now we are left with top 7 teams. Xiaomi will Xiaomi will bleed out as well. But HR next, and Rahman taking care of the rest of the 7E, and 7E is possibly out. What's going on? Oh my goodness, Goku Bot being the savior. They have 3 of their players knocked out, and there's only 1 standing, which is T24. Oh, I'm sorry, Goku Bot is the guy who is surviving so far. T24 is the one knocked out, but rest of the team is wiped out. Oh my goodness, that was a nightmare for 7E. As I was saying, they have to take care of Rahman as soon as possible. Rahman, being the backstabber, did his job, but unfortunately he couldn't confirm his own eliminations. But it's top 6 now. Things are getting tough. 19 players are alive. HR have a good position for themselves. 4-man standing. 3 eliminations to their name. But XT Hunter gonna open some fire on their buff. Return fire from the side of Black. Still Momtu is in the picture. But Malik and HR Romeo, they're exchanging fires. Magnus Esports getting knocked out. One of the players, Magnus, is knocked out. Rest of the 2 are pretty low on HP. But Romeo Boy going out, trying to give some damage, but the nade will do the job. Jokey will confirm the final one, and Team HR taking care of Magnus top 5. HR, what a match. 7 eliminations to their name.
In a single blink of a nade. Magnus at that time, but talking
it
about
was
the
worth
team
taking risk for.
XGeneration, it was a risky move. That is the risk and high reward that we really put the players in, and they took the risk, they got the reward for that in the shape of 4 total eliminations. But now we're down to the top 4 teams, a total of 9 surviving players in the match. SR3X surviving on their last strand, with Josepa being super low on that HP. HR super close by. They can possibly aggress on Josepa's side, getting him out of the match and securing their position at least in the top 3. But still, there are 3 men
good
standing.
nade,
They
Tears.
have the chance of getting the kill, and there we go with a single grenade from Tier side. This team, HR, they're getting all the kills from the nade S, and I have seen 3 kills from a nade, and this was the 4th one out of the one that we witnessed so far. But still, they have got a total of, I think, 9 kills after this. 9 eliminations.
Good one, Goku
They're
bot.
still surviving. Goku bot beautifully doing a single elimination. At the same time, XGeneration also facing some casualties. HR Tears taking his aim on Goku bot. As soon as he's going to move forward, as Zuko is going to come outside, it's going to be all over full.
7E, 7E.
OP, but 7E.
7E.
There's still 2 man standing. Even
Oh, 7E. 7E. Oh my God.
There we have it. The winner, chicken dinner, as you predicted it.
Oh my goodness.
Yesterday, said the second winner of the chicken dinner too, and even in this year, they got it.
Oh, first match of the day, and 7th Element showing their class once again. GG's, another chicken dinner for them. You know, they mostly don't need most of their players, so 2 players can do the job. But again, another amazing chicken dinner for them. 18 total points. They are on the 2nd position overall, 1100 plus damage. And again, what a turn of event for HR. They were having one of the best match so far in their PMPL, but zone gonna change a lot of things, you know. That's what happened with HR, but what a fight from HR, especially against Magnus Esports, Team 3X, and also taking care of the players from Tough Esports. So big GG's for them, but winner chicken dinner goes to Team 7th Element. 3rd chicken of this PMPL. They have played 5 matches so far. Can you believe that, Torix? And they have 3 chicken dinners to their name.
It's a 3 by 5, I'd say, for them. And amazing, some amazing, not only eliminations, but at the same time, the consistency that we talk about, they have done it. They have once again done it. And with a total of 18 total points, they have secured in this match. It's a great start for the day 2 for them.
Absolutely, but we have to go on a break, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. We are once again back after this short break. You can have that Aston Martin for yourself in the game. You know, there's another car scan available, so go check it out in the event section and shop section. But guys, what an amazing start to the day of 7th Element once again with another chicken dinner. 2 matches, and we have seen 2 different winners. The winners are the team that is on 1st spot and the team on the 2nd spot. So not much of a difference happening. But Torix, welcome back once again. Oh my God, what a day! What a day! What kind of match, fights we are witnessing? Amazing fights.
And as in on top of that, there's still more to go. There's still more fights to go. But talking first about the MVP stats this time around, the 7th Element not only securing that winner with a chicken dinner, but In their hand is the MVP. 6 eliminations from Goku bot side, 597 damage. A heal is of almost 3 first aid kits, but knockout, 3 assists, 0, and a total of survival time. Within the 20 minutes timer of the Sanhok, they secured their winner chicken dinner. And I think this is the fastest Sanhok that we have possibly seen, because it was, and I think in the 6th stage, as the 6th stage was closing up, the winner chicken dinner was already concluded by the players. But the top of players, once again, the list, the players that have changed. Goku bot with 6 eliminations. Right after that, XGeneration is gonna have their name up there with 4 eliminations, 684 damage. Team HellRaisers with Tears, 3 eliminations, 738 damage. Same with the Jokey boy and Romeo boy, with Team HR having 3 of their players, 3 of their contenders in a single position, in a single frame. It's a great start for them as well, for the top players of the elimination. 3-3-3 for all of these 3 players, I think.
And what a start for HR as well. HR, they were struggling a little bit. Yesterday we saw them getting eliminated early on, but this time around, HR, this was some, I would say a newest version of HR. The way Tears, the way Jokey boy was playing, looked like Team HR had some plan for the second match, but outstanding match for them. But 7th element, once again, they seized that opportunity in the final moment when they realized, okay, circle is on our side, let's go and hunt some of these prone down players, and got the chicken dinner. But let's have a quick look at the match ranking, where 7th element with 18 total points are on first spot, but HellRaisers, they are not that far. With 10 eliminations to their name, they are on second spot with 16 points. XGeneration with 15. So a good match for all of these 3 teams. Magnus once again with 8, 3x with 7, and rest of the teams are on display. Aegon XI8, they got eliminated early by an outstanding performance from the side of Red Death. 5 eliminations to their name, but I'm not seeing Red Death here. Okay, there they are. 4 eliminations to their name. They also got eliminated pretty quick. Amines XH2E, 4 eliminations to their name, 5 total points for them. And the rest of the teams don't have much to their name in this previous match. Only 1 point for R3G and Tough, respectively. But rest of the teams, they were those victims who got eliminated in the process, while these teams were accumulating numbers for themselves. But yeah, this is, that Sanhok we always witness. Some of these teams, they shine bright, and some of these teams, they have a rough day at Sanhok. This is all Sanhok shenanigans,
It's Sanhok shenanigans. I totally agree with you on that. And the way teams actually play, it's, as you already mentioned, it's unpredictable. Any time, at any point in the match, anything can happen in Sanhok. It can be any team coming from the back area, from the front angle. And as we already saw, the complete destruction from all the sides, the circle, it was all like a complete destruction for the teams. But once again, we are finally on our arena match, SN, and this time around, it's Team AS versus the Team HellRaisers. And which team do you think? I'm gonna ask you on this. Which team do you think will get the win?
Most of these players on the side of HR, they are some seasoned TDM players. No disrespect to them, but they are the guys pretty good in the close ranges, so HR have a better chance, and that's what we are seeing right now. But some good retaliation coming from the side of AS as well. It's a scoreline where AS somewhat managed to get 2 extra points for themselves, 4-2 for them. But Jokey boy, he is struggling with some connectivity issues at this moment, and he had to grenade himself as well. But 5-2 so far, AS on the dominating side. HR, they have to come up with a better aggression strategy, because it doesn't look like Team AS is gonna melt against this one right now. But 6-3 it is. Team AS still on top. Husney once again with another elimination. Husney is a beast in close ranges, but there you go, HR. Jokey boy pop with 2 to his name. 8-4 it is now, Torix.
It is 10-6, in fact, and as we are speaking, The points keep on changing. The points keep on going for the both teams.
Oh, Khan,
jump
what was
fire,
that?
an amazing next versus Khan. It was the same mindset colliding against each other with the same timing, the same jump, the same angle that they were facing. It was all up for the gun connectivity at that time.
Good one.
In which case, Khan's gun did connect at first, but now it's 12 to 7. HellRaiser is
Oh,
facing
good
some
one.
difficulties, and there
Tears.
we go. Pop taking at least one player down before getting eliminated. I think that was a great hideout position that he had taken for himself. It was a complete surprise for the team HR, but they're slowly and steadily closing up the gap. We started the gap with a 2-4, but now it's 14 to 11.
Yeah, looks like HR, they are here for a comeback. HR next, getting 1 point with the utility. That's always a surprise, a good thing to have. But there you go. What a surprise. What a shots coming from the side of AS once again. Tears couldn't do much. Next is down, but Pop is going against one of the players from the side of Team HR now. Jokey Boy is in the warehouse. Team Pop, Team AS Pop, he is moving forward. He can serve some good surprises to the players of HR, but so far no surprises for them. Players were already expecting this position to be filled up, but Team HR on the other side, they are closing in now. They are on an equalizer. 16-16 it is for both of these teams, but Hasni, he is doing his work. 17 for each, but this time around no leads for either of these sides. 17 each. What a close contest we are witnessing here, Torix.
It is a close contest because at any point, a single point can change the whole direction of the game. Whether it's the timing, whether it's the positions, the eliminations that you have. Now, the way we saw HellRaiser at the start, they were the one that was facing out some difficulties. But now, as the match progresses, HellRaiser is taking up the lead for them. Right now, the lead is off 2, but there we go, another point lead.
Oh, good shot, Hasni.
But there we go. Team AS has not given up at this point. They are using the utilities, and at the same time, with the gun blazing that they have in their hands, they're closing the gap fast and
close one.
I'd say efficiently, because they're not losing the players as well. And there we go. The gap has finally been closed. Now it's up to the teams once again to take the lead. But which team will take the ending, because there's only 6 minutes and almost 17 points. 17 more eliminations from either of the teams will determine the winner.
Right now, Team AS, they are on the move. 23-23 for each. Both these teams have equalized for the second time in this match. It looks like Team HR, now they are being the victim of the aggression, but HR next with the nade takedown. Hasni, once again, it's an equalizer. Oh my god, they're playing pretty close to each other. They're not giving much of the breathing room to either of the side, but Khan once again with a great shot, taking down Tears, and Pop also gets knocked out as well in return. But next, once again getting down. I guess next is having some issues with the connectivity, but so far things are equalized. Not that bad for either of these teams, so have to be careful. Team AS, they are playing with the extra care. Feels like Team AS want to win this. The gap is not there, not much of the lead for both of these teams, but now the lead is slightly building up. 28-28 for both of these teams. Close quarter. There you go. Once again, Team HR shooting their shots. AS once again on the lead. 30-29 it is, but Romeo Boy right away, he is just trading things out, and possibly with this elimination on Khan, Team HR will equalize. There you go. Equalizer happening. Team AS once again are on the downside. HellRaisers with 32 points. And HellRaiser, they are pushing forward. They are making those numbers count for themselves, those aggression count for themselves, and looks like HellRaiser might run away with the win here, Torix.
But there we go. Once again,
equalizer.
The win, the fight has finally been once again set to the equalizer, and once again, both of these teams are playing it completely safe, playing on complete utilities. The player will push,
they're taking the risk.
They will face the wrath. But finally, Team AS, as they have got the lead of 2 points, they are taking the risk. But look at that, with the utilities, Romeo Boy is finally going to put the equalizer on.
So close.
Only 4 points, a complete squad elimination. All the 4 players are on the field. No one is in the invincibility. You cannot change your gun.
What a nade is the?
finally, Husni finally taking up the lead. 2 more points. If the team AS has managed to get for themselves, they are going to win this fight. But team HR, they're not giving up yet.
Oh,
But with that
yes!
result, and from the fire side, they are no longer. They are not there. And Team AS taking that win for themselves with just 3 points at a complete ending point, Essen.
Absolutely. At the final moment, AS was like feeling themselves. They were just aggressing in, not even realizing that they could be the victim in the process. But anyhow, Pop confirming the final one, and now Team HellRaisers, Team AS moved forward in round 2, and they will be facing 52 Esports in round 2. But the third arena that will be played will be against Freestyle, going against Team Star. So that'll be a heck of a match to witness as well. But so far, this is the situation of our brackets. We are once again back, and we are about to go into our match number 3 for the day, which will be played, I believe, on Erangel, I guess, or it will be a Miramar. It will be a Miramar, but we'll see in the schedule, why we are guessing, why we are trying to make a fuss about it. But anyhow, Torix, talking about the previous match, not the arena, the previous match, what do you think? Was that performance for AHR something kind of a circle blessing for them, or were they even making things count for themselves?
I'd say getting a total of 10 elimination points in any match, whether you have the circle or you don't, it is a good match for you, no matter how you look at it, because at the end of the day, at the end of the match, you still have secured 10 points, 10 eliminations, or the position points, and with the bonus points that you are going to get respectively because of that, it will boost up a little bit of performance. But still, RD, I was hoping for RD to make another aggression in this match, but they were not. They took the short straw and was eliminated at the early stages. They did take out Agonix I8, a giant that was residing on some top 3, top 1 positions for themselves, and taking them out will mean some opportunities for them and the other teams to take them down, take them off the first stage, the second stage, and maybe straight up from the position that they're in. They can go either one place down, one position down, or they can go either 2 positions down. But ladies and gentlemen, we will not make you wait any further, because the third match is off once again, the Miramar, and we can see the plane has taken the flight this time around nearby from the Impala side. The hard southeastern angle the plane line is going towards the somewhat Monte Nuevo western area. Essen, it is a complete southern favor the plane line, but the circle is what's gonna determine the whole scenario for this third match.
Yeah, Miramar always comes with some unorthodox circles, and it really make these teams to do those early adjustments, which are much needed, and especially in a competitive environment like this, where stakes are so high. Most of these teams tend to make the least mistakes. They are kind of pre-prepared, I can say, prepared or pre-prepared, whatever you call it, for these kind of situations, these kind of playing paths. But looks like some of these teams were happy with it. Aegon Exide will have an easy glide to Los Leones. HR, they're already situated in Puerto Proveso, had a great match previous one, and let's see if they can carry on the momentum forward. But Red Death, they are going also in the southern side of the Los Leones, might be contesting at some point against Aegon Exide, but they have to be careful as well, because Team H2E is in the close vicinity. But talking about the circle, very balanced circle. It happens very rare that we see these kind of play areas, but it's good to see this, that some of these teams will have a better chance of surviving, will have a better chance to be, looted up and everything. So that's what I'm, expecting from this circle. But anyhow, some of these teams still have to readjust to their drop locations, just like Seventh Element. They have to go to La Cobria, and also we are seeing 141 Bablu. They have to loot down south in Valle de Mar and the surroundings. But so far, a very well balanced play area, Torix.
A very well balanced area. I agree on that. But the early aggressions, that is what I'm looking for. The drop clashes. The Lost Leons have two teams, Team RD and Agonics I8. El Pozo also have two teams. One of them is the team SLX, and the other one is the Se7en Esports. But will they get into the fight? That is a bigger question. This is the fight. This is the, I'd say, determination of the teams that they want to take the early aggressions. In the third match, they want to risk it all or they want to play it safe. This is the bigger question. But the rest of the teams, FS, Team QWERTY, Seventh Element, R3G, and even 141 H2E, all of these have gone in a safer location. Their drop locations, which is somewhat right now safe for them. They are not going to be contested in any kind of fights, and the 16 teams that are in the circle, that are in the match, in fact, they also have a better chance, a good chance of even surviving out the first three circles, I'd say, Asin, because we don't usually see Miramar circle completely on the land, completely in the map. We see somewhat a complete either inaccessible circles or completely in the water circles. But this time around, all of the play area, 100% of the play area is accessible for the teams. And this leaves some doors for the team that if they want to even survive in the complete open, they will be able to.
Yeah, surely so. But I see Team 3X is not playing this match as their team is on the benches. Their group is not playing in this one. Nobody even went close to Picado. It's a big city. You will have the casino building filled up with the loot, so it's a better chance. And also, it's a centralized city at this moment, so it will be a better thing to readjust according to the groups playing. So I haven't seen some of these teams doing that, but still, any team coming toward Picado will make a huge difference for them because they can survive for quite some time. But anyhow, that's my thinking. That's now how these guys think, and these are pros. Can't talk much about it, but still, we can suggest. I guess some of the suggestions get heard as well, but anyhow, so far, nothing happening. There's been some peace going on in the desert of Miramar. But how long, Dorix? How long?
I'd say this is the classic Miramar that we usually see. No fights, no clashes whatsoever from the teams, and this is what we're seeing. This is the basic Miramar, and as the team are playing it safe in this match so far in the first stage, they will be faced with hard choices, whether they want to take the risk of taking the fights in the later stages, or they want to do it right now. And judging from the fact that no one took the fight, no one took the aggression, the team will take it out in the end. And as soon as I said that, I was proven wrong with Team R3G. Naki being the first guy being knocked down by the hand of Se7en Esports, and there we come a finish from Ironside, and the first elimination is done and dusted.
Yeah, first one to leave the lobby, not the good sign for R3G. Lost one of their players early on. But that's part of the game. Someone have to be the victim, But R3G, they are retreating back. There's nothing much left for them in this fight. It's a risky place to be. There could be a possibility of a third party because most of these teams on the northern side, they are moving down south. And no one want to miss on a good feast if it's R3G in their way. But 7X, some early on momentum for them. One elimination in their backpack. And again, Sad Black. Mr. Black is now Sad Black. I don't know what happened to this guy, but he is somewhat sad. But all of his sadness you saw was just flushed on the player of R3G. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's something commendable that he is sad, but he's still playing. But anyhow, Team 7, they are not, leaving R3G alone. And now Waz have to go against Iron. Iron got a headshot. Now the guy just went thrown down right away. But Team R3G, they're taking a good fight against. But Sad Black going against Team R3G's Seni is there. Waz will be providing some help. But Seni is out. Mr. Black is there. Mr. Black gets knocked out as well. But could possibly get finished out as well. But now Vaz with 2 knockouts is about to finish Se7en Esports. Se7en Esports on the verge of elimination. Iron's the last one standing. The guy who got survived a moment ago, and this was the one, the game changer for Team Se7en Esports. What a fight by Iron. Rahman was somewhere not in the picture, but Iron was like, hold my lassie, I'll be taking care of this. And 2 elimination to this guy's name, but Mr. Black, wow, what a way to start the fight. Good shots.
Exactly, a good shot. Mr. Black, Sad Black, whatever you call him, he is now happy. He is now happy. We can now call him Happy Black now, because he has got 2 eliminations. But the first circle, the first stage, is also closing up, SN, and the first complete fight has been concluded right before almost the first stage it closes. That means there's still 15 more teams that will be making their way easily inside of that circle and will not take the fights any more. But judging from the circle, judging from the radius, they're still in the dead center nearby the Picado. Outside of the Lost Leons, we can see the Team Agonix I8, a Team 52 Esports that can take the fight, but the circle, oh my god, this radius is super small. As soon as this radius has been made, all of these 15 teams are in a panic on where they are going to go, because the San Martin area, Team QWERTY has it on the, I'd say, water treatment.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
They're in San Martin, yeah.
Sad Black has it. Yeah, it's Monte Nuevo also is contested by the team of 141X Bublu, as they are making their way towards that, but they have to take the fight. They have to take the engagement. But 15 teams, SN, in this small of a radius, in this small of a circle, it's going to be a chaos, I'm telling you, at right with the stage 2 begins to like crumble.
Yeah, because there's not much of the space left for these teams moving from the southern side, and that's why we are seeing some early fights happening. But Magnus Esports, this time around, giving some knock on XGeneration, getting one of their players knocked out, but it will be a quick revival. But Finisher have to follow up with the utility. But now Magnus Esports, they are more interested in this fight, and probably they will put more pressure on the players of XG. XG will lose 2 of their players, and now Magnus Esports have an upper edge in this fight in particular. But once Magnus Esports are done with these 2 players, they will be pushing forward. Now Malik has somewhat an idea that one of the players from XGeneration is there in the shack, and they are pushing forward now. Low on HP player pushed forward. Another one knock on Team XGeneration. Alpha Boy is there, but where's the last one standing? Where is the last player of XGeneration? I'm still curious to know the location, but anyhow, Magnus Esports have 3 eliminations to their name, and that's enough so far for them. But XGeneration, not a good start for their match. Not a good one from them. 3 of their players are out, and the last one is just left for the survival. So far, I wasn't expecting this kind of fights in stage 2, honestly, Torix.
This is the beauty of Miramar. You never know when it's going to be like getting a heated up situation.
Yes, it is.
For the teams or for the players. And with the circle radius that was super small right now, the team has to, even if they don't want to, they are forced to take the fights at this particular position, because they know at the end of the day it's going to come back to bite at them in the later stages, in the later circles. But there we go. Thug location has been revealed. He's somewhere nearby, I think, Picado.
Yes, he is.
Waiting out now. He is just waiting out inside of that circle. He do not want to get out of this house. Nearby him is Team QWERTY, and as the Team QWERTY is on the top of the mountain, they're not going to be able to see him right now because of his compartment, the way the positions that he is. But the stage 2 is also crumbling. The stage 2 is also closing in, and it's closing in fast. This time around, this 3rd match is closing in faster than ever. And once again, XGeneration, they have a slight upper edge because of that. They have the circle. They have the circle for themselves right now. Team Magnus, they have the circle. It's a hard eastern shift towards the circle, whereas western side 141 Bublu, 7X, Se7en Esports, and even the SLX, they have to make sure that not only they avoid the fights, but also take the circle position before any other team takes it up, because 15 teams, and once again, I'm repeating it, there's 15 teams, and you have to be careful of every single one of them.
Yeah, but Team Red Death, they are serving some death notes once again. And this time around, it's HR. Red Death, they are not stepping back from this aggressive, stance of HR. And next, we'll have to go against Pegasus. But Pegasus takes down next in a 1v1. And now probably Team HR will lose another player in the process. They have to get into the circle. There is no other way to go except going in the blue zone and making that long rotation. HR TRZ is stuck in between as well. But Team Red Death, 2 eliminations to their name. HR on a loss right now. And Pegasus, after spotting the vehicle, he knows that one of the player is in the back lines and could be a possible threat going forward. But at this moment, Team Red Death, nothing much to worry about. 1.5 minutes left for them to even move and get a proper position in the circle. And one of the player of Red Death already did that. So far, power grid area is getting more importance in these coming circles, and especially that ridge line down south toward Picado will also be an important point of contention between these teams. But Team Bubble, they want to make their way into the circle, and now Sirius is right next to the squad of Team Hashtag. It will be a 3 versus 4 for them. There we go, Team Bubble, slowly and steady creeping in, flanking with his utility, ready for this gift. Not any successes so far. Team Bubble, they have infiltrated the compound. The guy jumped on the head of the player. He got stuck in between there, but anyhow, he has to go for the fight. But Flanky drops one down, but gets traded right away. Team Hashtag Rebel, last one. I don't know what he was doing outside the warehouse. No help for his fallen comrades, but there you go. Third party arriving at Se7en, T24 OP, assessing the situation so far. But Team Pablo, they have resetted their players. Janaza is eliminated. Oh my god, it's a 3 versus 4 now. Oh, what a nade!
Oh my god, look at that.
Oh, wow.
It's bounced right on the head of JD, but he still survived. He still managed to get into a safer angle and survived because of that. And now, Team 141 XL Blue, even though they're 3-man standing, they are taking the strong fight against the Se7en Esports and the 7th Element. 7 Element and Esports at the same time, but they're
Tokusaurus. Oh my god.
What's going on? Tokusaurus, he's the daredevil. He is the daredevil out of the whole scenario, taking his car, his Mirado.
Oh my goodness.
Esports player is the second player coming close.
Oh, good one from Black.
Because Sad Black has knocked him out, and with that confirmation, 7th Element is also facing some casualties on them, but Se7en Esports, we can say the same thing for these guys as well, because Nightmare and Iron, both of them are knocked out. Even one player being revved up, it's not going to make that much of a difference, because there's always a third party that is listening, that is lurking nearby, and they will be taking this opportunity. But 7th Element, Divine, he's knocked out as well. Finished off Goku Bot, Divine, all of these players from the 7th Element. I believe only one player remains, but no!
Oh, it's a chaos!
He was taken down with a car, and 7en Esports, as they are fighting now against the team 141 Bublu. We have to see if Hashtag is gonna have any surprises for them.
No surprises. Hashtag have to leave. He have to save himself from this chaotic situation where Team 7 Esports were the one surviving at the end. Team 7th Element got eliminated. Team Bublu down to 2-man standing. But in the kill feed, Team Aegon XI8, just breaking some havoc on the heads of Team. I believe it was Team Oxy, in my opinion. Oxy getting one of their player knocked out, but now it's time where 7 Esports, they have to decide which side they have to choose to enter the circle, because SL, they're already waiting, but 52 Esports, they're going against Team Freestyle. Black saving himself. What? This guy is big brain, I must say. This guy is always doing these big brain shenanigans, but this time around, Walood had a better catch for him, but Walood, one of the player, is down from 52 Esports. A quick revival is needed. But in the kill feed, Oxy taking down Jalad. So 52 Esports, they have to be careful. Jalad, I believe, won't be able to survive and will get flushed out. But still, he is surviving. Oxy on the side, they are cornered outside the circle. Team Freestyle is taking those shots on them, and Oxy have nowhere to go. I believe Oxy will get eliminated in this position. It's stage 4. Blue zone damage is considerably high, and Oxy already garnered a lot of attention for themselves. 52 Esports, they are still surviving. What's just happening? One of the player of Oxy is in the midst of Picado. 2 of the players are stuck in the blue zone. I guess there is no vehicle support available for those guys. Not a good way to leave for the lobby. Yep.
And I'd say it's either Icebreak is gonna put some icebreak for his team, or he's gonna be the icebreaker for the other teams to brush up on the rest of the players.
Yes.
So we have to see.
Good point.
We have to see. We have to see how the players are gonna turn this up, because his teammates are still alive. If he gets knocked out, there is a chance, there is a slight possibility that the team that knocked him out is gonna push forward, and in that regard, they will be faced off with the rest of the teams, the rest of the different teams that are lurking out in the area. Some shots will be fired on them, but FS, talking about these guys in the Picado, they have the best possible position that they can have, but the circle is not going to be in their favor. They have to still move inside of that circle, but so far the compound that they have the opportunity to not only see the team FS, team Oxy, but at the same time in a long distance teams as well, team SLX. If we are talking about these guys, so far they are kind of close by towards
oh, Hunter, this guy,
from the team XGeneration.
What a hideout point.
Did not manage to survive any longer. On the hashtag number 13, he was eliminated, and now gives opportunity to the rest of the teams that have heard the fire to aggress on each other.
Yeah, that's what team RD is doing right now to SL. Lone HP players also getting peppered from the side from team QWERTY. But Pegasus takes down QWERTY Khan. QWERTY Khan eliminated. QWERTY down to 2 men standing. But once the smokes will decimate, team SL's Shapotter will be in open crossfire of Pinkman and Pegasus. Both of these guys will wreak some havoc.
Oh my god.
But good nade from Shapotter. An entry on the players, but Pegasus have some plans. There you go, Shapotter lone HP. Got knocked out right away. But more utility coming the way of Team Red Dead. Have to be careful. Have to revive their player. They have to escape. Torix, they have to escape. There is no other place to survive. Pinkman have to be revived pretty quick. Otherwise, Red Death will lose their man advantage. But Team Oxygen will get eliminated on 12th rank. So we are left with 11 teams so far. This knock on Shapotter will delay the process, where Red Death will also pick up their player and will reset once again, 4-man standing. But kill feed, Team Aegon, they are wrecking some havoc on the players of H2E. H2E is out. I was thinking maybe H2E will delay the fight, would not take the fight against Aegon X8, but they had some different plan. But this time around, Magnus knocking one of the player down from Aegon X8. Aegon 3-man standing, the player got flushed right away from Magnus Esports. But Red Death, they have a different plan in their mind right now, Torix. Looks like they're gonna camp Team SL while they will try to aggress into the circle.
I'd say the position that the team already is, they should leave this out. They should leave this fight. They do not want to indulge themselves any further in this, because so far all of the utilities that they used, they were not of any use. Not a single utility did that much of a damage to these 2 of the players that can be considered, I'd say, good in this regard. But at the same time, the team SLX, they have the upper edge, they have the upper angle advantage against Team RD. So it's better to leave this position out for another fight.
What just happened?
On the properties, Team Aegon X8 is coming slowly and steadily, taking one player down. not getting the kill because the kill has been
Oh,
stolen from a different team. But at the same time, Iconic side also has one of their players down towards their knees. Backside, we can see the Team 52 Esports aggressing up on the Iconic IA. Chotu's position has been revealed from a third party, from a different team, because in the minimap, you can already see it's not just a fight of two players, it's not just a fight of two teams, it's actually a fight of almost a 5 to 6 different teams that are fighting against each other. Valut finally taking the team RD Buzzet down with him, eliminating him completely, getting the kill elimination point for himself so far. 5 elimination point is in the backpack of the Team 52 Esports, out of which 4 have been done by Valut, and he's right now on his streak to get yet another kill if he managed to take one more player of the Team SL down.
yeah, Basil, Shapotter is knocked out, but Chodu will get traded in the process. Pegasus is there pushing forward. This could be that point where they will eliminate the final 2 players of Team SL. But what is Recon Noob doing? The guy jumped down, is knocked out as well in the process. But Team Red Death, they're still surviving with the last man standing. But there you go. Red Death have just managed to confirm those eliminations. And now they have that chance of survival. 2 of the players can survive for some time, while 52 Esports will take care of Aegon XI8, the remaining of Aegon XI8, I must say. But Team Red Death, the knocked out player gets flushed out, and it's down to Pinkman, the solo survivor. And also, right above his head, it's hashtag Rebel, the last one standing. But Team QWERTY Reviews from far away taking down Walud. Reviews also getting some damage, but he has a better angle now. And from this distance, it will be hard to confirm the elimination. But Freestyler, he's pushing forward. He wants to clear that space for himself. But he has no idea Rebel is there. But in the kill feed drop, he confirming Rahman. Knocking Rahman, not confirming yet. So still there you go, confirmation. I should have said something else, but this is not a coster curse, guys. But this is not a coster curse, but that was evident. But anyhow, another nade coming from the side of Fall, like taking down 52 Esports. Valut, 52 Esports down to their last 2 players. Not sure where the other 2 are, but Valut really needs a quick revival. They have the circle edge, but reviews making things difficult for both Aegon XI8 and Team 52 Esports. But Chotu got the pixel, and Aegon is down. Team 52 will survive, but with nothing much left to their name, only Chotu with full HP, and the other player would get flushed out as well. QWERTY Reviews, he is, just collecting eliminations from this up top, and that's what happens when you get that prime location. Freestyler down in the valley. We are down to last 6 teams. Se7en Esports still surviving with 8 of their players, 8 of the points to their name, 8 elimination. Magnus Esports, the only squad with 4 men up. But Pinkman, while he was trying to get into the circle, he will get some damage from reviews, and Freestyler will confirm those eliminations. I believe so. And Zibian will pick that elimination. Red Death is out of the match on 6th position. Once again, another good match, I must say. Red Death with 8 points to their name. Not that bad. Not that bad. I'm really loving it the way these guys are playing. But anyhow, we have to progress forward in this match. Stage 7. 5 teams are live. Only 10 players are remaining so far, Torix.
Only 10 players remaining, so only 10 players. But if we are talking about the team composition, Essen, look at that. Magnus so far has managed to get 7 eliminations with all of their players standing. Not a single one of them has either been knocked out at this point or eliminated. All the 4 players still standing into the match, headstrong against all the different teams. They have the different position, they have the different angle, and with that fire, Chotu finally has been eliminated at hashtag number 5. And this location, and this marks the making of the top 4 teams. 141, Team QWERTY, Team Se7en Esports, and one and only Magnus with the complete squad at their disposal. They can push on any team, aggress on any team, but at the same time, if they are aggressing, they have to still be wary of the different angles that they might leave out open, and that can leave up to the positions that the other team can pick up some of the players from you. And you don't want that. You don't want a single player right now down from you guys, because you have a strategy. You have set up a strategy that this player is scouting this position, this player is looking at a different angle, and judging from the finisher's location, just look at that. Finisher is in the complete back. The 3 players from the team Magnus is taking the fights head front, whereas finisher is in the back, is giving out the complete cover. The whole cover scenario, the whole cover position is on a finisher, I'd say, shoulders, and if he fails to deliver that, it's going to be an end for the team Magnus. But QWERTY, they're the ones that are gonna get flushed out before. Add the hashtag number 4, leaving only the top 3 teams, 10 eliminations for the team Magnus, and we are down to the last 3 teams, where 141x Bublu is surviving on the last player. And you can already see he is in the backside of the team Se7en Esports. First, Se7en Esports have to take the fight. After that, Bublu, and that is a droppy. He has to make his way into the front angle, but there's also the circle factor. This is the 8th stage. 9th stage is going to be a complete chaos. He's going to go outside of the circle. He's still going to survive. He's still going to be alive for the moment, but his location, his position has been completely revealed out. He's going to throw a grenade.
Oh, good one, Se7en.
Some damage on the players, but Se7en is going to give out the complete cover, getting the 11th eliminations, and all the beautiful cover, the position, and the eliminations, the position that the team has. It's a complete victory for the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, looks like Se7en Esports, they have to deal with this stuff pretty quick. Finisher, Roland, they have already joined in. It's a 2 versus 4. Magnus, they're smelling chicken for themselves. And now they're not going to stop. Nothing can stop them at this very moment. Roland already infiltrated the compound where one of the players of Se7en Esports is there, low on HP. Sad Black is there, utility with the follow-up. Sad Black will heal himself, but still nobody knows where Sad Black is. It's down to last man standing, and this guy have no chance to survive against these 4 players. And big GG's to Magnus Esports. Match number 3. A new contender for us. Winner chicken dinner goes to Magnus Esports. What a slow pace finish to the match, I must say. There was some chaos mid-match. You know, the way Red Death had that fight against Team SL. Then Aegon Excited got eliminated by Chotu. Team QWERTY's reviews. This guy was picking eliminations from up top. So many good points, I must say, worth mentioning. But a chicken dinner for Team Magnus Esports. We'll go on a break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. After this short break, I'm just feeling myself, on this couch. But I have Torix with me, and so far we've been enjoying this action. Yeah, surely you should order one for yourself, brother. But so far we have witnessed another outstanding match, especially while was on a break. I was discussing with one of my friends here that fight between Se7en Esports, 7th Element, and Team Bublu. What was that? The 7th Element, they slightly overextended, and at that point they got punished right away.
I'd say if they had put their position first, if they hadn't pushed forward that much, because Tokusaurus, remember, he took the Mirado, he straight up went for that aggression against the 7th Esports at that time, and that was the demise of the complete squad because one player gets flushed out, the rest of them are also going to follow in the panic situation and hoping to get either the revenge or something else for the position. But talking about the MVP this time around, Se7en Esports and Mr. Black. In this match, he was sad Black, but after that, with the kills that he has, he's once again Happy Black and Mr. Black once again with a total of 4 eliminations to his name, 883 damage. Debian from the team Magnus, he also has 5 eliminations, but not that much of a damage that Mr. Black has done. Rollin coming right behind him with 805 damage.
Yeah, that was close one.
Look at the eliminations and the damage, the difference this guy has in the damage compared to his skills. Either his skills were stolen or he was doing damage to every single one.
Yeah, he was assisting his
that
teammates. I believe so. Yeah, that could be the story, because we've been the victim of you know, that kind of situations as well, where our teammates used to pick our eliminations. But anyhow, at the end of the day, what matters is a win. That's Magnus Esports got for themselves. But again, seeing a Red Death player pink, man, these guys are making a fan base out there. These guys are, the way they are playing, and especially the finishes that they are dealing on the opposition, making me think more about these guys and what are those points that they can improve. I'll definitely convey to them. But let's have a quick look at the match ranking, where Magnus Esports with 23 points, another great performance from them, from their side. First chicken dinner of this PMPL. Se7en Esports with 14 total points, so a very good match for Se7en Esports. They were slightly struggling a bit, but this time around, with some OG players like Rahman, Se7en Esports, they had made their name in top positions. But let's have a quick look on the second page. Not a good picture for most of these teams out there. Only single digit performances. Hashtag once again, 1 elimination, 1 placement point. Not that good. Hashtag, you have to step up, you have to improve. But Freestyle with only 1 elimination point, so not a good match for Freestyle as well. H2V got eliminated early on, only 1 point for them. 7th Element, 1 elimination to their name. But yeah, that was a situation where I can say a lot of questions can be asked, that what was going through the minds of those players. And as you mentioned, that chaotic situation can make you take those decisions which are in longer run not viable for the team, not that kind of favorable for the team. But anyhow, it is part of the game. Someone have to be the victim, someone have to be the one getting eliminated, and this time around it was 7th Element. But overall, this match was pretty chaotic in the mid-match session, you know, especially starting with that Magnus against XG fight, and then moving forward there was no stoppage, and that's what we loved. And I've seen one of the rarest Miramar where the final fights were very quiet, you know. We saw 52 Esports going against Team Aegon. That was kind of a quietest finish for Aegon. Then QWERTY against Magnus, a big stalemate for quite some time, and then eventually Magnus finished them off. And then that witch hunt that Magnus Esports started while going for the 7th Esports guys, that was also a very delayed process. But anyhow, it was a great finish for Magnus Esports at the end.
It was a great finish for the team Magnus Esports, but there are still matches that the team can make a comeback for themselves. Next match is finally off the Erangel, the resetting map. This time around, the Group B is going to be on the benches. The A, C, D, and E are going to take the stage against each other and hoping to get some points for themselves. And the beautiful thing about Erangel is that every single team is going to be familiar. You are not going to be able to overturn the other team's strategy that they have in their mindset, in their minds. And because of that, because of how familiar Erangel is for every single one of the team, everyone is going to have finally an equal opportunity. Where we in the Sanhok see some teams might have the upper edge because they're good in the close range fights. In the Miramar, we see some teams that have the upper edge because they have the long range sprays scattered out for them. But in the Erangel, you know the ridges like the back of your hand. You know where to aim, where there is a ridge where you can see the players and the other player cannot see you, and shoot out from that. Get your eliminations as high as possible, because this is the Erangel match for the day number 2.
Absolutely, the only Erangel match. So as you said, it's an equal opportunity, and it makes things way more predictable as well. Because if I would be
Oh
at
yeah.
that place, where would I play? And this really makes a huge difference. But anyhow, it's Erangel. There's a lot to expect from this map because some of these teams need these kind of matches to actually start their momentum. But we are left
Oh
with
yeah.
only two maps for this day. Erangel, and then again the last one will be Miramar, the third Miramar of the day. But anyhow, still so far we have seen some new names coming forward. Yesterday was all Seventh Element and Aegon XI8, and somewhere in between we saw Tough Esports popping up, but this time around it's Magnus Esports showing up. Then we have Team Red Death with amazing performances. Unfortunately, they couldn't get a chicken dinner so far, but I'm really hopeful they will get one for themselves pretty soon. But overall, some new names coming up. HR, again, outstanding performance yesterday. They had no clue what to do, but today HR looked like a newest version, a better version, I must say. But again, it's a match where, as you said, everyone is pretty seasoned. They have their strats ready for this match. So, based on that, a quick question, Torix, which one of these teams
Oh.
that you're looking forward to win this next match? Because it's a hit and a miss game. You can pick anyone. Don't pick someone who were playing previous season, not this season. But anyhow, you have the options laid on the table in front of you. So which one are you going with?
I would say this time around in this match, I would try to take the team HR, and I will ask the same for you. So, as in choose from your side, but I don't think I see. In fact, I see HellRaisers up there, and as they are getting ready, the players are getting ready. But Essen, I'm gonna ask you, which team are you gonna take, and we shall straight up move on after that.
Well, so far, in my opinion, 3x. 3x is the one that haven't showed up to the uh, to the top of the table so far in any of these matches. So 3x is my bet. Not a safer one, a risky one, but I don't play safe like my counterpart, Torix.
In fact, I'm good. Just because of that, I will change and go with the team star this time because
Oh, let's
you said
let's
on.
go.
Let Let's go. Because even if we see from the plain line, I still played it safe a little bit, as in because we see somewhat star drop location towards the Sovereignty, but let's see where they go, where they are headed at this match, because Team Megonic side, as they go towards the military base, they have to take a different angle. They have to take a longer route. But the plain line is from the Georgia pool towards the Miltop Power, but the circle, once again, it's all up to the circle because the first two circles were chaotic for the teams. It was a hectic, a chaos for many of the teams on how they were doing it, what they were doing it at that time. Teams had to make sure that their positions, the locations that they had was well within the circle, that they are not only in a safer region, but at the same time that they can survive the next phase of the circle.
Yep, absolutely. Again, not much to disagree with, but again, this was a quick rehost, guys. We will be back with another
Yeah.
lobby. It happens. Technical glitches happen in games where 64 players are involved in the fray. So yeah, anything can happen at any point of time. Some of these things are not under control. So yeah, once again, continuing the conversation as you mentioned, Torix. One thing I would like to add on top of that is so far what we have seen is this PMPL season, there's been a lot of surprises for us. We haven't seen some of these teams playing like this in the previous ones. I would say 52 Esports is a huge surprise because not in a positive way, in a negative way, because 52 Esports still haven't, done much. But anyhow, guys, we will be going for a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, guys, once again after this short break. This is your host Se7en with me, it's Torix. But right away, we will jump into the action as we promised. And this is match number 4 for the day, and it will be played on Erangel, the only Erangel. Torix, welcome back.
Thank you so much once again, SN, for the warm welcome. And oh my god, the plane line has completely gone in worse this time. It was on the northern region, but now it's a complete southern angle, starting from the Novo Pinoy towards the QWERTY, western side of QWERTY, if we can say it. This time around, Agonic side has the best chance to drop out at their location, but the team star that I picked up, they have to take the longer route. They have to take the car and the vehicle transportation route for themselves. If they want to go towards the Se7en, they can go on their second drop location, but for that they have to also watch out for their surroundings. But so far, majority of the teams will be getting in a clash fight as in this match, because I can already see the plane line was not happy, but the circle is what's gonna make a difference. And prediction from the circle, I think circle will go a hard eastern region.
It should, because there's no other way to
Oh my god.
Compensate for this this disaster what plane line we just witnessed. But anyhow, it's a very well balanced circle. It's not that east, but it's slightly western, but mostly covering the centralized part of the map. Pachinki's in the dead center. Magnus Esports will have a big smile on their face, not to worry about much. But overall, some of these teams on the edges, especially as I'm seeing Oxy, Hashtag, and Team QWERTY going at the same side, on the eastern side, closer to Milta Power and Lipovka, there'll be some exchange of fires between these teams. Also, Team Star dropped pretty close to Farm. That's another interesting thing to see. But now, once they will find some vehicles for themselves, they can quickly rotate up north toward Rozhok and Water City if they like to do so. So far, no sign, no exchange of fire, no sounds, I would say. But presumably there will be some early casualties, because look at the dispersion, Torix. Looks like for 52 Esports, Team Star, Team Hashtag, it can be a nightmare in a moment or so.
It might be a nightmare for the teams, but there's still the possible factors that if we are talking about Eastern region teams as XGeneration and QWERTY, they're maybe even outside the circle, but they still have the opportunity. If they want to, they can take the longer route from the hard northern side. They can go to Yasna Poliana, get inside of that circle. At the same time, if we are talking about the western regions where 52 and Team Tough is, they can do the same. Go towards the northern hard regions. The Georgia Pool is their queue. That's where they want to get inside the circle from in. But Magnus, look at that. The lone team that is in the Pochinki and in the dead center of the circle. Team Star, they have dispersed out of the fight. They are not going to take the fight against the Team Hashtag or the 7th Element. But at the same time, the position that they are in, they don't have the, I'd say, the compartment, the loot, projectile areas that they can acquire the loot from. But 7E, look at their dispersion. Tokusaurus and one more player with him, and the rest of the 2-player Divine and the T24OP, they are completely on a different plane, separated from their own team.
Yeah. Something is going through the minds of Tokusaurus. This guy is constantly changing his position, so nothing new. This guy always comes up with unique plans, but not sure what he's gonna serve us this time around. But looks like Team Tough, they have some uninvited guests in the vicinity, and now they have spotted some of them as well. Walud, the hero of the previous match. Nothing gonna hurt him from that far. Team Tough. Now they are slowly and steadily getting into the Southern Georgia Bowl, their usual drop location. Still, no early casualties as we were expecting. You know, sometimes these teams give us surprise. As I was thinking, maybe Star will have an early skirmish, breaking up between with Seventh Element, but Seventh Element they repositioned. Team Star safely and soundly traveled slightly up north from farm, so nothing much happening there. But Aegon XI8, I believe they will be moving toward the main island pretty soon, because seeing the situation of the circle, Works, I don't think so. Team Aegon will have much of success on the military island. What do you think?
I'd say it's still up to them. If they are going to take the fight at the military base island, there can be some early frags for that team because they know military base like the back of their hand. We have seen them perform at the military base considerably so well more than they usually perform at that different place. And early stage fights gives, I'd say, equal opportunity to both of the teams, because at that time, both of those teams do not have that much of a loot acquired for themselves. It's just level 1 or level 2 armor and helmet that they will be using, and equal shots will be fired against each other. But on the other side, at a complete eastern region, we can see the team QWERTY, Reviews, Freestyler, Khan, and Voltrucks playing, getting their loot, 1400 meters outside of the circle, and already, as in the first stage is closing up in 1 minute and 35 seconds. The first stage will come to an end, and we will see our second radius. Maybe this time around I might be right towards the eastern region, but we will have to see for that. But so far, from the satellite view, we can see the team Magnus and nearby the team 141X Bablu lineup. They finally have left the Pachinki after getting their loot acquired. Magnus finisher, he's out complete on the Pachinki mountains, waiting out for the opportunities that he wants to take, that he might get at a certain, like, after a certain time. But so far, no team is in that radius where we can say they're in the danger zone.
But one of these teams, especially on the southern side, is slowly and steadily moving toward the danger, and that danger is named Aegon XI8. The way HR, they are trying to pull something out of the I would say the mystery book of PUBG Mobile. But so far, looks like the plan is under execution. And now Aegon XI, they have decided to move toward the main island where the party is, where the rest of the teams are. And want to join early on. Not want to miss the action. But this will give some way in for HR as well. But there you go, blue zone. Slowly and steadily creeping in, gonna close, and we will see stage number 2. And what is that? What is that? Torix, this is a huge surprise even for the players of AS. They were like, okay, we might have to jump in our vehicles, and now they are in dead center. A big, huge change of momentum, a shift of momentum for all those teams who were thinking maybe a centralized Pachinki hold will do the deed for them, but now they have to reposition. But look at that. Team HR going up against Team Hashtag. And I'm not sure what Hashtag had on their mind while setting up this bridge camp. They might be expecting Aegon XI8, but now Aegon XI8 is not here. So they have to deal with HR, which is not that kind of a fierce opponent, but still HR have done some outstanding performances in Sanhok, so it will be a difficult thing to take care of for Hashtag. But so far, no casualties. Blue zone is giving damage to the player of Hashtag as well, but he has to regroup with his teammates. Still slightly risky. play coming from Rebel. But he's a Rebel after all. What do you expect from a Rebel?
I'd say that was an extra safe strategy that he devised because he could have gone straight from the bridge, but no. He was like, no, I'm going to go even safer where no one is going to be expecting me. He jumped into the water, went with the little rocks that he had for his disposal. He climbed up on that, got his breath back, and once again regrouped with his team. No casualties so far, and not a single fight. Not a single fight has been done. We haven't even seen a single knockout as in the fourth match of which is I'm gonna say it's the resetting map. Every team knows their positions and their rotation that they want to do. But circle is gonna force majority of the teams because we saw the stage 2. It was completely on the eastern and northeastern side where school was in the dead center. Now the teams that are outside, they have to make their way in, but 16 teams, the radius is super small. It's going to be a chaotic way for you. Star, once again, they are in the circle right now. Nearby them is Hashtag, and a while ago we saw Hashtag at the bridge taking the fight, but now they're against the Team Star, nearby the Team Star, not against right now, but the situation can turn at any time, at any moment, but the stage 2 finally has been closed. Team Star, once again, they are in the circle, and judging from the circle
Oh,
from
wow.
the mini map, I can say once again it is the eastern region, but Shapater, he has finally eliminated a player, and the first knockout, the first elimination is on the team FS Momtu.
First one to go down with the aggression coming from SL, but there you go, Zerbov have some plans, but Team SL, 2 of the players are knocked out, and this could be the end from Zerbov, and Zerbov finishing things out for Skyline. This was least expected, but Team Freestyle Zerbov, look at that smile. This guy is feeling himself right now. And Team SL weren't even, expecting this kind of aggression coming from the side of Freestyle, but everything is welcomed, Zerbov with 4 elimination to his name. What a quick 1 versus 4 clutch from this guy. But 7th element, they have some intruders in close by area. They have to be careful, Torix.
Oh, yeah. They have to be careful. Econ XIA is close by to them, but on the other side, once again, the way the fight that could have happened has finally started. Team Hashtag versus the Team Star, finally taking face-to-face action against each other, in which Skull has been demolished, and Flanky got the elimination for his team. Team Hashtag with 1 elimination. Team Star facing some casualties, and the position that they are in, they cannot even phantom to come even close by to the team because they know if they do come towards that area, it's a complete open. The team has the ridges, the team has the cover for themselves. They know your location, they has the slight idea where you are going to be, and they will use that opportunity against you. But Team Agonic side, 7th element, we can see these 2 teams kind of close by towards each other, and on the eastern side, Team Oxy and the Team Hashtag are the 2 teams that are close aligned towards each other. Ice break once again, trying to break the ice in this silence, taking his car, making some noise, and providing his position that if here we are, and also trying to get the positions of the other team for himself. But Hunter is gonna throw a smoke, make a divergence, and make sure that the other team thinks that he's there, whereas he's not. But now he's gonna get into his Lambo, get out of this position, and now as he gets into the safe circle side, he might just get out of the car and take some aim once again.
Yeah, but Team Oxy, they're assessing the situation, trying to scan the surroundings. Not a good way to do so because it is quite risky. Team QWERTY is in close vicinity, so have to be careful. Hashtag on the other side, closer to the circle as compared to Oxy, but Icebreak, he's already in there and might get a better position for Oxy as well. But the way he is moving in, the way he is intruding into the circle, this can kind of fire back as well for him, but another centralized shift. Not that bad. Not that like the first shift we just witnessed. But a centralized one, 7th element once again in the dead center, and Aegon Exide right next to them on the southern side. East is covered by Star, so 7E is kind of stuck in between. They have to stay there for a while until it's not raining bullets outside. So far, I'm worried about Team AS because they will have to push up Potato Hill where XG have a great setup. It looks like XG will have a clear vision of AS coming from the school side, and as everyone expects someone to show up from there because every team likes to go to school, and when it's time to leave, there will be some easy pickings, some low-hanging fruits for the teams sitting on Potato Hill. But hashtag giving some damage to the player of Oxy. Iconic won't be expecting this nade, and there you go, Aeon with the entry. Two of the players of Oxy, they have positioned themselves. Might help Iconic not to get flushed out, but hashtag, they have a clear angle. They can push forward, go behind that shack, and can convert this kill for themselves. But in the kill feed so far, there you go, Ash spraying some down. Hashtag making some mistakes, but Flanky with that cover fire will buy some time. But there you go, some more shots coming from the side of Flanky toward Icebreak. They have to survive their player, but what's going on? No plan so far, but Rebel gets knocked at the same time. Flanky is pushing forward. He knows that the team will be reviving, but Flanky gets knocked out in the process. Hunter will take care of him and will revive Ash as well. But hashtag, within no time, they're down to the last man standing and don't know where the guy is. Yeah, he is on the revives at this moment, but Oxy will reset at this point. But hashtag, they have to revive two of their players. So if Oxy plans to push forward, it will be a difficult situation for hashtag to deal with. But at this moment, in the kill feed, Team 7th element confirming some eliminations for themselves, losing one of their players as well in the process. But Team QWERTY versus Oxy, it's happening. Hunter taking one of the players down from the side of QWERTY, and now Freestyler with the retaliation fires taking down Hunter as well. So Oxy down to two-man standing. Hashtag will reset. Aegon Exide taking care of Bablu in the backline. Southern side is totally gate capped by the side of Aegon Exide. Looks like Aegon Exide will have a better chance of winning this one because Freestyle will really help Team Aegon as well. Now to help Bablu to flank them, but so far Bablu with one success to their name. They have to revive their player, Droppy, which is slightly farther, but look at this nade coming from the side of Uzum. Team Aegon is interested in these eliminations. JD will go for the revive, being the rescuer so far, but Blue zone, 40 seconds. But look at this nade from IQ. What a timely nade, and will confirm Droppy will knock out JD and team 1-for-1. Now they have to deal with the Aegon Excite 3 versus 2 situation. Looks like Team Bablu is in a pickle right now, Torix.
They are in a pickle right now because Sirius is the only guy right now in a cover, I'd say, in an open cover right now, because the other player from the team 1-for-1 of Bablu is in the backside. He's just trying to move out of this location. He wants to stay in a safer side, but in the position that he's going, he's also going to be faced out with the fires. But into the kill feed in our screens, we can see the 7th element taking some more fights. XGeneration versus the team AS and 52 Esports, and moving a little bit to the right side, I think there is also the 7th element on the right area, but once again, Team SR3X,
Team QWERTY,
they are the ones taking the fights. It's Team QWERTY, in fact, not 7th element, it's Team QWERTY, but 52 versus the Team AS. It's happening. The fight has gone up. Chotu with a grenade. He can hope to get someone.
Oh, good shot, Chotu.
This grenade is going to make it a connectivity. Tabby is down on his knees. A second grenade making its way towards the Khan, and there we have it. It's a nail in the coffin, and the players are no longer in the match. Team AS completely wiped out by Chotu's grenade. The two players that were surviving, the total of 6 kills towards this team. 5 of them goes towards the The Chotus are back, and the complete team survive right now for now, but 10 total teams, top 10 teams are finally happening. And once again, Team SR3X, they were the ones that got eliminated by not one, not two, but three different teams. One
yeah.
Blue Star, Team X,
Oh, wow.
And as they got eliminated, the other teams, once again, Team XGeneration, Se7en Esports, it's happening. The fight has started. Balloons were spotted.
Oh, Chotu, Hassan.
At the same time, with the beautiful
Baloo, the last one standing. Not anymore.
But XGeneration Alpha Boy, he has taken the last player down, and with that, Team 50 Esports Aggression is no longer in their Erangel match.
Yeah, 52 Esports, great start to the match, but unfortunately got eliminated on the 9th spot. No placement point for you guys, but 6 total eliminations. So 6 points for 52 Esports. But what a great, defense by the side of XGeneration. They defended their place, and also the gate kept 52 Esports. Not allowing them to get into the play area, but so far, this is what it is. But Aegon XI, they are pushing forward. Team 7th Element down to 3-man standing. They have to take the fight against Aegon XI. One nade makes I8 Follock down to almost half an HP, but Tokusaurus have to go against the fight. Tokusaurus takes one down. IQ low on HP, but there you go. Goku Bot also gets his health up. But Tokusaurus, with that knock, will go for the confirmation. Still have to reload. But another utility going in. Tokusaurus is confirming the elimination. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Tokusaurus low on HP. Follock with the utility. Can knock down Tokusaurus. But there you go. IQ knocks one down. Second one. Last one standing. Aegon XI versus Team 7th Element. It's happening. The most awaited fight of the match. But nade goes in. IQ's position is not revealed. Tokusaurus have to go up. But IQ will take down Team 7 East T24OP. It's a 1 versus 3 situation. Tokusaurus still beating out. IQ's position is revealed. And there you go. It's a 1 versus 1. IQ is on a slither of an HP, surviving. 2 versus 1 it could be, but Goku Bot have to go for the fight. He cannot give some time to IQ because IQ can change things around for Team Aegon XI. Last man standing, 3 eliminations to his name. Tokusaurus, Team Goku Bot, 70 Goku Bot have to go for that revival. It is a necessity of the hour, but so far 7E Goku Bot preparing a nade for Team Aegon XI and IQ. So far, he realizes another nade will come his way as well, but Goku Bot have to push forward. It's a 1v1. Aeon on the other side kills Oxy, ice break, but revival is much needed. Revival is much needed. He's smoking the path of where he will go for the revival. If T24OP gets up, there is a fair chance of 7th Element winning this fight. So far, Torix.
Exactly, and it's all up to Goku Bot's decisions whether he's going to go for the revival.
Oh, the player is bleeding out.
A risk factor for the fight, and there we go. He's going to take the fight.
Oh, so close.
It was super close. It was super close, but no, it's still going to miss the Goku Bot because of that single car that stands in his way. It's blown. No one is going to face any kind of difficulties with that. And DBS versus DBS, it's happening. The jump fire from IQ side.
Oh my god. Goku Bot with the win.
Take this opportunity, and with that win, with that fire, he's going to eliminate the last guy of Team Aegon XI8. Winning out that fight, getting those kills.
Not going to survive anymore.
Moving inside the circle. This is a 6th stage. It's a super small circle, and there's also 6 teams, SN. 16 total players, 6 teams, 6 stage, in which it will be ended in a minute, which is 60 seconds once again. So there's a little bit of reference, but Team Star now.
Oh, Goku Bot is out.
Standing headstrong. So far, 1 elimination, and there we go. The last guy, 7th Element, and no longer into the game. He has been eliminated, and I think the credit goes towards the team HR for somewhat at that damage, at that disposal. But now, the 5 teams, they have to wait. They have to take the fight and wait out for the circle first, where the next stage is going to be headed, and plan their fight.
Yep, absolutely. But no more fights for Oxy Ash. Last one was surviving for Oxy, and now it's top 4. Team HR with 4-man standing, Team XG with 4-man standing. The momentum looks more favoring toward XG because XG with 8 eliminations to their name definitely have some warmed up hands and will make a huge difference in their fights. But HR Down south have a total control of the circle. Will not be an easy fight for HR uphill, because Team Star is there, sitting with open arms, open loving arms, for HR to jump in them and offer them those elimination points, which Star has been waiting throughout this match. 3 of the players from Star are still surviving. Hashtag on the other side. They are covering slightly northeastern side of the map, but making things difficult for XG Alpha Boy. Getting some damage on with the knockout. So far things are pretty silent. But there you go, another one knock, and next taking down Hunter. Looks like XG is under immense amount of pressure at this moment. But hashtag Rebel, these guys want to push forward. They want to take their chances. What is Rebel even trying to do? You have to be quick, but Judd OP in meanwhile get knocked out by Daniel. Daniel picking that elimination. Hashtag is down to the last 2 men standing, but the hashtag gets eliminated. XG and Team Star will take care of them. Psycho with 2 eliminations at the end, but Hunter still anxiously waiting for that revival. Might come from the side of Alpha Boy, but we are down to our top 3 teams. 11 players are still surviving. Star the only one with a player deficit. Oh, another one down from XG. But still, Team HR have the control of major parts of the circle. So in next phase, there might be a shift coming toward HR. But as I was talking about this, Jin gets knocked out from XG Psycho. Psycho trading some good knocks for Team Star. It will be an easy revival. No worries.
So far, yeah, it's an easy revival, but as soon as the circle is going to be closing in, which will be in the next 5 seconds, the stage will be determined. Team HR has the upper edge so far, but the circle will it be in their favor? The answer is going
yes.
Yes, both of these teams, XGeneration, Team Star, both of these 2 teams have to now move their way inside the circle, where the Team HR is waiting out, lurking out for you with all of their player gun blazing, standing, waiting out for that opportunity, for that single opportunity where they're going to see you and they're going to shoot at you. Jin, Daniel, they're together. Fury is trying to assess the situation in the front lines where the player might be. He's trying to take the TPP out, but at the same time, next is more fixated on the position where he has also spotted Alpha Boys ahead. He's
good,
take some
good
shots.
one.
Only one shot is going to be connected, but the rest of the shots
good shots
as well. But with the Psycho did got some damage, but the retaliation Psycho side was immense on the Team HR. Next was forced to get back into the cover, get into a safer position, and heal himself once again. But the Team Star, look at that. They're once
they have a good angle. They have a good angle. Team Star have a good angle.
Team XGeneration can take all of the Team
XGeneration. Look at that.
They can give them one player eliminated, stolen from the Team HR side. Can they get a second steal? Can they get a third steal? This is a bigger question, because if the Team
they have the angle. They have the angle.
Eliminations will be able to overturn the
Daniel.
for themselves, but the last
more ammunition for the guy.
Taken by the Team HR Tears, making the fight a 4 versus a 3. Somewhat, I still say, in the favor of the Team HR, but 9 seconds, 8 seconds, and the 8th stage will be closing up once again. And the 9th stage, you already know, no one is going to have the 9th stage for themselves. And there we go. Every single one of the players have to now make their way in the dead center of this final resting place, or take the fight before the circle can force you in this regard.
HR can literally smell their chicken coming their way. It's a 3 versus 4. Fury can get knocked out. Utility being traded. Next is there with some Molotov cocktails and some frag grenades ready for Team Star. But Daniel half HP. This nade from Fury gonna rattle some of the defenses of HR. Another, following up utility. But there you go. Tears with his own. A few of the grenades are left in Tears' backpack as well. But still a lot of damage being dealt. Team Star, they have to push forward. Daniel is low on HP, have to heal himself up. But next, he's waiting for that revive. But Tears with a good entry. Daniel is knocked out. Team Star is being pushed by Blue Zone. and Team HR is waiting for this, entry. But this nade can do the damage. This nade can do the damage. Smokes are being deployed. Jin, he is not spotted out, but the nade will do the damage. And now Team HR down with 2 versus 1 situation where HR is pretty close to winning this one. There you go, FPP switched. Another one in the open. Team HR, one of the players is down. Fury is there, but Team HR will win this match for themselves. What an outstanding finish to the match for Team HR. HellRaisers definitely raising some hell for Team Star. No more Star shining because it's time for HellRaisers, and they have joined the party. There you go. They have joined the Winner Chicken Dinner Club for themselves as well. 7 eliminations to their name, 17 total points, and Team HellRaisers have improved a lot. They are on 8th spot on the first page now. Torix, what an outstanding finish to the match. But overall, it was Team XG's match. XG, they were all gun blazing. But guys, we'll come back after a short break.
Make it clap.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava. Otherwise, you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies. So make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break. I have to check everything is working fine on my end, but welcome back, Torix, once again. Just like our previous Miramar, another slow ending to the match, but a very tactically sound HR we just saw. This is something we were discussing in the match after the match of Sanhok, and now once again. But let's have a quick look at the MVP. We'll continue our discussion. Chotu from Team 52 Esports, outstanding fight against Team AS. AS wasn't expecting those utilities coming their way from this close. They could have possibly heard those footsteps, but yeah, Chotu with the outstanding presence of mind. But MVP, 5 eliminations, 59, just 59 healing done, casually healing done, a few of the bandages, but 717 damage, so well-deserving MVP performance from this guy.
A definite well-deserving performance from this guy, and the way he actually played the whole match, judging from his healing, he was not that much giving out the damage. But talking about the top players, Chotu is on the top of the list in this one. The rest of them is going to be IQ with 4 eliminations, Hyan from Hashtag with 3 eliminations, HellRaisers, Tias once again with 4 eliminations, and Team XGeneration making their way once again with 4 eliminations as well. So 5, 4, 3, and 4 eliminations we can see, but the damage varies for each and every single one of them. Whereas Chotu getting 5 eliminations, having done a 717 damage. IQ has done a 675 damage. But at the same time, 742 damage for Heian, 495 for Tears, and at the same time, 484 for Hunter side. But the positions as these teams have gotten eliminated, we can judge from their survival time. Survival time for Chodu is the least. He got eliminated at 18 minutes marker, but with that astonishing damage, the eliminations that he has, it's amazing. But the match ranking of the match number 4, the Erangel won. The HellRaiser took that win, the W, the chicken in their plates, and with a 17 total points in their backpack. XGeneration is going to be right behind them with 15 points, only 2 points different. Hashtag right after that with 10 points. Team Star with the 10 points as well on the hashtag number 4. Iconic Side on the hashtag number 5 with 8 points, 7 with the 7th element. And on the second page, we can start with the team Oxygen with 5 points, 4 for the SR3X, 1 for 1X of Bablu with 2, Team QWERTY with 2, and 1 for the Skyline X TG respectively. But the teams that did not manage to get a single point in these matches, in this match, in fact, is Team AS, Team Tough, and Magnus Esports. I'm really shocked to see that name at the bottom of this match.
Yeah, Magnus, not a good one for them. Absolutely. They had a quick finish. They were kind of in a dead center of the first few circles, but once they had to climb up, looks like Magnus' weakness is climbing up. But anyhow, it was a good match overall, I must say. Most of the big contenders, they got eliminated early on, which made up some more space for these teams, which were struggling to make their names. But anyhow, we are heading toward our arena number 2 for day 2 PMPL Pakistan 2023 fall season. And then the last one will have Miramar, where Group A will be sitting out. They'll have their 4 matches completed, 4 maps completed. And the last one will be between B, C, D, and E once again. So arena it is. So let's see what Freestyle is going to do there, because we have seen, some outstanding matches between these teams. But here we go, guys. We are going toward Freestyle versus Team Star. Okay, a big rivalry used to be, if you remember, between both of these teams. But now let's see how they're going to treat each other on this team death match. But Wasu with the utility trading off right away. But there you go. Daniel was coming out with a nade, being treated with the Rosa. 2-1 it is. Starting out pretty swiftly for Team Freestyle. Zarpaf pushing forward pretty close to the containers of the red team side right away, confirming 1. Tried his second luck, but not so lucky. 5-3 it is. Team Freestyle on the rise, but Team Star, they're trying to creep up. But look at this. Wasu, outstanding performance. But Skull with another utility drop on Freestyle Wasu. 7-4 it is. 3 points lead for Team Freestyle. Pushing forward, Zarbaf with his Groza. Slowly and steadily trying to play behind the enemy lines. And Team Star so far are losing their players right, left, and center, Torix.
They're losing right, left, and center. But I love the way. I love the sportsmanship that these teams provided to each other. First eliminations from both sides. The first initial eliminations were completely done by the utilities. Right after that, they were gun blazing at that time. But now, Team Star might make a comeback, because so far, this is a 11-6, but there we go. It has turned to a 7. Daniel facing face-to-face against once again Winky. His Nan has been taken down by the hand of Furies above with that grenade. This could have been lethal for the players, 2 of them.
Oh, good shot.
Fact, but no, he's going to have a retaliation grenade right on his face. He's going to be the one that will be taken down at 12-9 in the favor of the Team Freestyle for now. But Team Freestyle, they're not going to let this, I'd say, the opportunity go by. They're going to straight up make more of a difference in these fights that they could have possibly done. So far, it's it's a 3-point difference, but who knows? At after like a minute or two, it can be a 5, or it can be in the favor of the team star. Nothing is impossible in the TDM. You just need to revise your strategy. You just need to make sure you know where you're gonna go from. Like from the backside, Vinky pushed on the Fury side. Fury
Oh, good
was
one,
taken
Daniel.
down. Daniel took that beautiful 1v1, and he survived barely on that 1 HP. And look at that, the situation is overturning in somewhat of the favor of the team star once again.
Yeah, Team Star there waiting for those mistakes. Probably will come from Freestyle, but the guy was totally oblivious of the fact that Se7en was already camping the upper side, the upper angle, so no chances for him. But Team Star Ismo, he is there waiting for Team Freestyle to move forward. 15-14 it is, but there you go. It could be a second one and equalizer for Team Star. There you go, but 2 kills right away. Ismo with 2 straight away finishes. 16-16 it is for both of these teams. But Ismo really made that difference. You know, really that difference maker was Team Star's Ismo. But Skull, once again, with another success. 16-17 it is. But Utility making him so low on HP that he couldn't survive any further. But Team Freestyle, once again, equalizing. It's 17-17. Third time around. It's an equalizer for both of these teams. Have to be slightly more careful in the situation where you're making up the lead. But Se7en with an 8 kills Ismo. Team Star once again lagging behind. 19-17 it is, and only few more left. But Team Freestyle once again, crouch shot, and this strat is working for them. Now the lead is 4 points, and there you go, 1 spray, and Team Freestyle takes 2 of them down. But Daniel low on HP. Wasu again preparing his utility. This time around is a flash grenade. And Wasu also getting a lot of chip damage from the utility coming from the side of Team Star.
Team Star is struggling right now with a 7 points difference in their disposal. It's going to be hectic to take that back towards the equilibrium equalizer, but they're not giving up. They haven't given up. Fury is going to throw that grenade. It is a flash, in fact, and as soon as that
good flash.
He's going to push a good strat. It is a beautiful strat, but there we go. Once again, the fight is going on blazing. The 7 difference has gone back to the 6, and slowly and steadily, Team Star once again is trying to make their comeback for now. But the Team Star is completely, they aren't even giving the opportunity to come out of their spawn area. They are not given the opportunity to come out in the middle, take the fight, because the Team FS has completely scattered themselves in those positions. They are holding their positions. They're not letting the opportunity go by towards them. Skull right now face to face against the
good one
from the backside. We can see Winky giving out a beautiful cover, and now the situation has turned to a 32-26 in the favor of the Team Freestyle, and we can safely say that Team Star might lose this, and FS will take a good point. I'd say a huge margin difference in this, because look at that, 36.
Oh my goodness, what's happening?
A 9 point. It is a 9 point. Or you don't want to take it up to a 10, because at that time it's a double digit, and you don't want that. But FS Wasu, he's waiting out. But Fury, the shots are being fired. Wasu finally was taken down with a beautiful utility. But Team Star, they haven't given up. Even though it's a 37-30, they haven't given up. They still want to overturn the situation, in which thing they are doing it. Look at that. It was a 27-36, and now it's 31.
Oh, nice one. Good one.
And it's still increasing.
Yeah, it is still increasing, but Freestyle, they have to come quick. They have to come fast, because it's 39-34. Things are closing up, but Freestyle is on the verge of winning this match, and Freestyle, Winky landing the final blow, and it's a match win for Team Freestyle. Team Freestyle will progress further in the brackets, and now they will be facing the Regicide, the deadly Regicide in round 2, where they will eventually qualify for round 3. All of these matches will be decided, but 3 of the arenas of round 1 are already done and dusted. Skyline will go against Red Death. Let's see how that things will turn out. But so far, this is the situation of TDM brackets, guys. And once again, let me remind you real quick, $700 will be the prize pool, will be the prize for the winner, and $300 for the runner-up of this TDM bracket. So this is not just fun. There is money involved in there. There is some prize involved in there. So be careful. You can get something awesome of those $700. Who knows? You know, just casually playing TDM. through PMPL and got some extra cash for yourself. But anyhow, uh, it's almost the last map, about to happen. Torix, not gonna ask you the prediction question. It's getting kind of repetitive. People can
I know.
assess that out there, sitting there and be like, yeah, what is this? These guys are asking same question every and now and then. Not gonna do that. But right now, do you think HR will continue this momentum moving forward? Because out of 4 matches, they had 2 matches absolutely, outstanding. But now it's time. It's the last match of the day. Do you think will they be able to repeat the same script?
I don't think it's a talk of if they are going to be able to because once again, the Miramar team has decided to have played Miramar so far, but Team HR, I did not see them anywhere. They're not playing it.
Yeah. I'm talking about the day after tomorrow.
So the day after tomorrow.
Yes,
so
definitely.
definitely they have to stay still to do their regression. But now it's time. It's time for the players. It's time for these teams to take their flight once again into the Miramar team. We can see the plane line going from Los Igos towards El Azhar. I'd say this is a good plane line, but the circle will be the decider because we have seen similar plane lines, some good plane lines, but the circle are the one that completely overturns the whole situation for the teams. So it's up to the circle right now. So where the circle will head out or where the circle will go, it's a bigger question because majority of the teams they tend to go towards the northern region. San Martin, Hacienda del Patron, will that be a contested area or not? Even El Azhar, because the plane line is there. Will the teams go towards the El Azhar and will we be seeing any early stages fights? This is the main question right now, but I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything particular close by vicinities that the teams are taking the clash draw. But there we go. Oh my God, the circle has been completely overturned. The position, the location that the teams could have gone, the water areas, it's not even accessible anymore. The area, the borderline after the trailer parks, KIM, all these areas, all these letters that we can see, those are the complete inaccessible areas. The team cannot even fan them to go. It's outside of the map. You cannot go. So almost 30% of the circle is already inaccessible for the teams. The rest of the 70%, it's El Pozo, Crater Field, Trailer Park, Monte Nuevo. The power grid is inside of that circle, but the early stages fights. What are the early stages fights going to be is a major question because I can see the 7th element at the Hacienda. There is also the Team Star right at the back area. So I need to see if the Team Star will get in the fight or not, or if they are going to. But so far, Hacienda, I think there might be some fight because Team Ace and 7th element so far are all there together, but the rest of the teams that are inside of the circle or even outside of the circle, they're not even nearby, close by to each other. And sometimes we see from this distance that the teams are kind of close by, but when we zoom in, when we go close by to them, we see that it's Miramar. Even the slightest of distance from the zoomed out location is super, I'd say a long distance in the zoom in location. But the team SR3X, they have gotten into the fight against the team 52 Esports. Whereas right now we are seeing in the Monte Nuevo team R3G was so far. He has M16A4 and an AKM at his disposal. Level 1 helmet, level 2 vest, and nothing out of the ordinary from these guys. Nothing out of the ordinary performance in this match. No clash drops or whatsoever. But Team 52, so far, they have lost one of their players. Team HT, hashtag, they have done some damage on towards their players. At the same time, we can say about the Team RD, Team R3G, because one of their players is kind of low on that HP as well. But Team SR3X, they were the responsible guys for one of the elimination of the team 52 Esports player, which is Walud right now. Hassan, Jalad, and Chotu. These 3 guys. every single one of them are at a complete disarray, at a complete separate positions for themselves. And judging from the factor that these guys have a separate vehicle, they will be changing their routes, they will be changing their directions at the complete different locations. But this is the match 10. This is the final match for the day number 2. People and teams, in fact, in particular, they have to play this match very carefully. I have to say, they have to play it very carefully because this day 2 complete ranking depends on them, and if they do play it very well, it will be something that they can go happily to the bed because it's already late. But Team R3G, so far, we haven't seen the last 2 matches by these teams going good, but will this match be any difference? Will this match be of a difference? Will they get eliminations? Will they do beautiful performances or not is the major question. But in the Lost Leons, once again, there are more teams, Artie being one of them, Shahir, Bazet, Pinkman, and Pegasus all together. Complete Lost Leons, I think, is in their favor right now. But the Team Oxy, they're the only ones that are outside the circle, and in 3 minutes, the Team Oxy and the rest of the teams have to move into the stage 2 radius. The stage 1 radius is going to be closing in 3 minutes, and right now, Lost Leons is nowhere even nearby to the radius of the circle because 1700 meters, as you can see in the mini map, we can see is the distance from RD Shahir's side, but no fights whatsoever. So we can say that the Miramar is going somewhat of a slow pace. It's somewhat of a slow pace. So teams are not taking the fights. They want to save the fights for the later. They want to make sure that the fights are engaged at a different angle, at somewhat a stage 2, a stage 3. But there we go. The circle is going to be the decisive factor. We can already see some teams taking their rotations from the east to the western area, where there's 52, there's Team Star, there's the Team AS, that is completely in a singular straight line. If they do find each other, if they do spot each other out, it will be a chaos. It will be somewhat of a chaos for some time, until the team decide to leave out the position, disassemble from that area. But Team SLX and the Team R3G, they're the one super close by. They're the one that have right now the chances of taking the fight. Similar side towards the Team AS and the Team Star, but we will have to see who will take the initiative because no heat markers whatsoever has been done so far. So what will happen? Who will take the fights? Because I'm talking about the fights just because I want to see the fights early stages, because usually when we don't see the early stages fights, there comes a time in the second or the third stage where the fights gets that much intense that at the same time there's not 1, not 2, but somewhat 3 teams or even more teams gets eliminated at the same time. So I want to make sure that every single fight gets covered. But all these closeness from the teams, all these positions that the team has, the retaliation that they might show, it's not doing anything. And SN, look at that, the clusters that they have formed, they're not taking the fights out of it.
Yeah, because everyone is trying to make their way into the circle, because it will be of no use taking fights outside the play area. It's self-damaging, because first, if there will be any delay during the fights, that can hurt the team, even though if you're winning the fight, even though if you are knocking the opposition players. But look at this, hashtag will get something for themselves. There you go. Oxy ice break. Yeah, there you go. This was a difficult one, and it was hard to survive, but Aeon could possibly get knocked out as well, but the guy will get saved, all thanks to the ridge on the back lines. Otherwise, it would have been a difficult situation. Aeon, the hero of the previous match for team hashtag. One thing is really commendable about hashtag. They know how to survive. But the only thing which I feel like they have to work on is their way of taking fights. That's something which can be improved. And I'm pretty sure with experience, hashtag will, improve, a lot of their mistakes, their shortcomings. But so far, hashtag with some early success, one elimination to their name, Magnus Esports. They are trying to find something for themselves. Drawlin is trying to give a hard time to this solo player. Kind of slightly, you know, isolated Aeon is. Jut OP is there in the back lines, but won't be able to have a clear vision if Drawlin pushes forward. But so far, 3 of these teams are still in the circle. Finisher low on HP in the kill feed. Donkey take cares of one of the players of freestyle. Mompu is there on the Mirado, but there you go. Look at Zerbuff! Zerbuff, what just happened? But third party, Vasu will knock out Vaz and will right away confirm it. But Team FS's Zerbuff, what was that move, my man? Mirado, they're already very, I would say, fragile vehicles. But doing these kind of shenanigans on top of that will definitely increase the chances of you getting eliminated. But Team R3G really poured a lot of pressure toward the freestyle. The last one standing could possibly get spotted out. SL is giving some damage, but there you go, 52 Esports, and SL will confirm the final one. Vasu was the last one standing, and Team 52 Esports will do the deed. Freestyle is out of the match, Torix.
Number 16, only getting one elimination point for themselves, and I'd say this is a bad start, but right now Team SLX, if we are talking about this team, I'd say majority of them has a good cover angle for themselves, and they want to like hold out this position because this is the stage 2 that is going to be closing on in some times, and so far they're in the circle. So we have to see if the stage 3 is going to be in any kind of favor for this team, because from the backside we can see the team AS close by to them. There is also another team that is already kind of close by in the mini map. Se7en Esports, talking about these guys, they did in today's performances out of all the matches. They were somewhat consistent in the kills, in the securation of their position, but right now, this is the decider map. You have to get as much kill as possible and at the same time secure the best position possible for your team. So far, only 3 teams are outside the circle, but the fights are what we want to see. Team Tough taking the fights against the team Amines H2E. Look at that. 1 player down, 2 player down. There's 2 confirmation on the team Amines, but so far, Team SLX versus 141 XW. We have to see if they're the ones that are going to get into the fight and get into the engagement or not. So R3G doing the same thing, waiting out for the teams, waiting out for their opportunities, for their openings, in fact, I'd say, that they take, and if they do find the opening, it's a matter of factor of execution.
Yes, again, it's a matter of execution. Rightly said so, but again, R3G, they dealt a major loss. But in the kill feed team, Se7en Esports losing one of their players to Red Death. Red Death on the board now with 1 elimination to their name. So far, things are slightly slow. Don't know what's happening with hashtag. Hashtag with their players in the blue zone, low on HP. One might get knocked out, but 7E is there waiting for hashtag. Rebel get knocked out. Where is rest of the players? See that Tokusaurus taking down Flanky. 2 of the players from hashtag are down. Rebel and Flanky both got eliminated, and rest of the hashtag players are still struggling with blue zone. 7 Esports on the other side. Red Death closing in. Death is coming for 7 Esports. Didn't get the right word, but yeah, it is something like that. 2 of the players pushing on Iron. 1 versus 2, Iron have to deal. There you go, the guy is pretty much cornered, but Iron with the shotgun couldn't do much of the damage, but still, he managed to take 1 down. Iron is knocked out. Pegasus will do the deed, but Toxosaurus on the other side confirmed 2 of the players from hashtag. 1 of the players from hashtag. The other one will go to Magnus Esports, and hashtag is out on the 15th spot. Only 1 to their name, 1 point for them. Same like freestyle. Not much of difference, but Team Red Death isolating the tools for themselves, and now they have only 2 players to deal with. I guess Buzzard is knocked out. Yes, Buzzard is knocked out. It's a 3 versus 2.
It is right now a 3 versus 2, in which Se7en Esports, they don't have, I'd say, that opportunity, that upper advantage against Team RD if they decide to push. But with that one elimination, with that one guy from the Team RD that got eliminated by the play zone, it's going to be hard for the Team RD to stand up right now as well, because they have to now change their strategy. They have to change their composition, because their team composition, it was a 4-man. They knew where the strategy was, and now it's a 3-man. They have to take every single player right now has to at least play for the 4th player at some point, at some time, and this will like put some more extra effort on the Team RD. But so far, Team Se7en Esports, they are not giving out the opportunity for the Team RD to either regress or even show their faces. So Team RD, the best thing is that they heal themselves, get into a safer side, and leave the ridges and go to a compound areas, compartment areas where they can have the, I'd say, upper edge against the team, a position where they can hold their positions, where they can like hold their locations and not make the other enemy see them, their locations. But now it's up to the teams. It's up to the players what they are going to do. So far, PUBG is one of the team that is taking the fight against the Team Amin's H2E. With
Oh,
the
good one.
throwables, with the grenade, he's
Riddler.
going to take one player down. That is a JD. And Team Amin's H2E, I think, already
Oh,
is down to the
last
last player.
one
And with the
standing,
last player
yep.
eliminations, Riddler, in fact, with the grenade, with another utility, eliminating the complete team. Finally, the 1 point that we usually see with the last 2 eliminations, it's nowhere now.
Yeah, means are also out, so we are left with 13 teams in the play. 44 players are still alive. It's just stage 4. Chaos is about to erupt because teams are getting packed pretty close. Not much of the real estate left for the new intruders. The new settlers, I would rather say. Not much left for them. But anyhow, 3x have a stronghold of a whole close area, which is looking pretty, I must say, because if anyone's tried to, decides to come close, it will be a disaster for them. Anyhow, 7th element on the other side. Have to deal with AS. AS still 4-man standing. No name and no success to their name, but AS on the other side takes one down from the side of Magnus Esports, and now they have realized that there is a player in their vicinity that is trading that utility on them. So Drawlin on the side takes down 52 Esports. One of the players from 52 Esports is knocked out. So 2 of them are left standing. Still, not much of the development happening in the 7E versus AS situation. 7E, 2 of the players are stuck in upper ridge apart compound. My bad. Sorry for that. But Team AS have the control. Yep.
I'd still say the 7th element has the upper edge because of the position, the advantage of the height that they have. They can more easily see the Team AS than the Team AS can see them at that time. So it's up to them on how they're going to take it. 7th element, it's up to them how they're going to utilize that position for themselves. But Team AS, I'd say a great move from the 7th element is that they're not showing their faces. They're not giving out their particular location. So there we go. As soon as I said that, the player did push forward, did come forward, and one of the players from the 7th element got taken down on the path as he was coming close by. But Tabby, at the same time, he did receive some damage. We can see in the kill feed, there's some more people, there's some more teams facing some casualties at that time. T24 OP, he's the guy who's inside the compartment. He can make that sure that the team AS bleeds out at this point, because it's up to him and Goku Bot at the same time, and they have to like utilize each other's strength at this time. But T24OP, he was completely stranded. 3-player rushed up on him, got him down. On the other side, Tabby got taken down by the...
Oh, good one. Almost 1 versus 4.
But Khan for the rescue. He finally took the last guy down and survived with his 2 more players, which is Mitty and Tabby. He managed to still make the fight. He still managed to make his team a trio after the fight, but with the eliminations of 1 player, with 1 player still elimination, this strat might suffer some consequences.
Oh yes, not an expected finish to that fight between Se7en and AS, but it was kind of at some point expected, you know, Divine getting knocked out as the first one, which really, you know, started that, you know, trickled on effect, and one after another one. Team 7th Element got eliminated, but it is what it is. Now 4 of the teams are out. Team AS have some momentum to their name, 3 eliminations to themselves. And now Tough looking pretty strong, but as I said, Tough, one of the players on Tough is knocked out. Riddler is the one getting the damage. SL on the other side, 4-man standing, but still they have some low HP. Shami in the backlines got some chip damage, a lot of damage I would say, from Tough Esports, and that's why Shami has to heal himself up once again. But Team Tough, they have to get into the circle. They have to go through teams 3x have a spread out, you know, formation now, which will give some difficulties to the player of Tough to even move forward. But this thing can backfire for Team 3x because Zen is isolated. Uzefa can get knocked out. Uzefa on the side taking down Edgar. But utility from Joker Sir will make Uzefa to change his position. It's a 3 versus 4 now between 3x versus Team Tough. Slowly and steadily, Team Tough making their way into the circle. It's a do or die situation for them. Edgar will get eliminated. Blazon will do the deed. But 3x now knowing that they are up against a 3-man squad. It's 3 versus 3 now. Cairo got eliminated early on. Zen with the utility. Spots out 1. Uzefa with the knock. Joker is out. Joker is out of the equation. So it's a 2 versus 3 now. Zen will go ahead and confirm the elimination of the utility. Oh, okay. Utility slightly going off angle. But now Zen have the position idea where the exactly player is. Good Molotov. Pretty precise. But Team Tough Riddler still trying his best to even move forward. 103 meters into the circle. But Team 3x, they are not shaking. They are not shaking. Their defense is strong. And they're still standing strong with 3 men up.
They're still standing with 3 men up, but as soon as I say it, one of the players gets taken down. Uzefa being the guy that is on his knees right now. The player is giving out that revival. Backside, we can see the circle moving forward, closing in, and at the same time, then taking the fight against the team.
Oh, Zen.
In which case, he managed to take down Riddler, but at the same time, Tarzan was the one that got the elimination on him as well. But with that fire, with that elimination, Team Tough is right now down towards their last standing player. But 6 kills, 6 eliminations in their backpack. It's a great start. It might be a great start, but you don't want this to end right now. You want this to increase even further beyond. But the Team R3G, 52 Esports, they're also the one taking the fights in the last match. Se7en Esports and the Team 3x, they're right now face to face, in which case, from the backside, there's Team Tough that can be lethal, deadly for both of these teams. The first is going to be Team 3x that will face the Wrath if they decided to do that. But for that, Tarzan has to move forward. He has to do it.
On a domination.
Tarzan, will he do that? The 52 also got eliminated at that time. We're down to the top 10 teams, but still, no one is gonna even have a single position point. And look at that domination from Noki. R3G, 3-man standing, but 5 eliminations in their backpack. Will they proceed even further? And at the same time, as we're talking about proceeding even further, will the Team Tough push towards the Team SR3X is a major question.
Yeah. SR3X. They are kind of in a bit of a situation, but this bitter situation will end somewhat. But in the kill feed, Team Red Death dishing out a lot of damage toward 3X, taking one of their players out. And now it's down to the last one standing, of Zephyr. Team Tough is out of the equation as well. Down to 9 teams, 24 players are still alive. Bablu struggling on the eastern side of, on the western side of the circle, and now they have crossed the road. Big development for their side, but still there is a long way to go ahead. Where Team Red Death, Team 3X, and possibly SL Skyline Gaming is still waiting for them. But Bablu standing with 2 of their players surviving so far. SL on the other side trying to make their way into the circle, but R3G from up the hill making things difficult for them. But Night OP have somewhat an idea of the position of Janaza now. Team Bablu, 3 of the players have crossed the road, and one is still stranded alone on the other side. Vehicle is available. Let's see how he's gonna make his way forward. But Knight, he's been constantly watching out. Janaza, it will be a difficult one for him to cross so far. Team R3G, they are making things difficult for every team out there in the valley. Bablu slowly and steadily creeping up. They will do this climb, and R3G will have a difficult time. But in kill feed, R3G, Se7en taking down Drawlin. On 420 also getting knocked out in the process. Se7en will confirm Drawlin to R3G. Now this knock on Vaz, I believe, will give some entry to the players of Skyline Gaming. Zigsaw and Recon Noob both are pushing forward, and Team SLTG have a good position for themselves in the circle. Now they have AS down below. Myth is the last one standing, won't be able to survive much, and Zigsaw will confirm the elimination. AS is out of the match on 8 spot. Torix, and looks like Team 141, Team SL, both of these teams will go straight in the circle, but Team SL have to go against Team R3G, the King of the Hill.
They have to go against the King of the Hill, and R3G have come prepared this time, because we haven't seen them getting some killed in the past 2 matches, but this time around, look at that. They have so far 7 eliminations, and there goes another team. There goes another team right now, and we're down to the top 6 teams that are surviving right now. Team Star, they have all the 4 players standing with 1 eliminations. 141, they have complete squad as well with the 0 eliminations. But on top of the hill is the R3G that every single team right now should fear, should be very off, because if they see you, if they spot you from that height, they can shoot at you, but you might not be able to shoot at them at that time, because from the top of the hill towards the lower ridge, it's easier to spray down on the teams aside from the lower ridge to the upper ridge. But Naki, if he gets taken down, if he gets knocked out, it might just be the end of him as well, because from the backside there is also the 141X Bablu lineup that is coming. But Janaza with that fire, Pinkman has been taken down. The second player is also almost down on his knees, but Janaza is going to confirm his elimination. He's going to confirm his
another knockout.
He's going to shot at Pegasus. God finally
it will be a 1v3.
Shahid is the only guy standing, but the car burst is going to give them enough cover, is going to give them enough opportunity to not only heal their players, but at the same time rev their player, but at the same time heal them up back towards the 75% health and the 100% booster. But on the other side, Team Magnus, Team Star, they're the ones taking the fight.
Look at
as
Bablu.
well, in which case Skull and Fury are together. Finisher going back
Look
into
at
the
Bablu.
compartment and giving out the revival factor. But Bablu, droppy, can he take down the Team Star? Can he be the wrath on the Team Star, or he's gonna be focusing more on the right side?
Good shot, so close.
Almost manages to chip off.
No way, Jin.
Now with that fight, he's gonna take him down and finish him off right at that point, getting the second elimination team. And there we go, the mini bus that we talked about. A cover if you're in the face-to-face, but if this is the height that you're facing against, it's a deadly scenario.
It is a deadly scenario. But on the other side, Team Stars Daniels picks up airdrop loot, which might give them some sort of an extra edge. But look at this, Noki with the utility, precise utility, not getting any results. and return. But so far, Team SL, they are cornered. They are hugging to this hillside, which can be made difficult once they will cross a certain point where Team Star, Skull, and Fury, they're anxiously waiting for this point where they can pick some eliminations for themselves. But Team RD, Pegasus still surviving, Shahid still surviving, low on HP, but there you go, Shahid is trying to give some fire back, but Shahid gets knocked out. Team 141 will take care of that. Daniel will knock out Shahid, but Droppy will confirm the elimination. Pegasus is the last one standing. Has a cover to himself, but it is stage 9, 2 minutes. How long you gonna survive? That's the big question. But 4 eliminations for Team 141. Skyline, meanwhile, gets eliminated. Team R3, he's Noki. He's using his position and will get peppered from the back. And Team R3G, they weren't expecting Team Bublu to be this quick on their back. And now Team Bublu have the total control of these hills. The Team Star 3 versus 3 situation it is. Janaza is the only one knocked out for Team Bublu. It's a 3 versus 3. Now once again Team Star, they are on the downside. They are on a disadvantage. Team Bublu JD, he will be careful. He has to be careful. Otherwise one knock from the side of Star can change things around for them. But once again Nate goes in. Droppy is knocked out. Sirius is back on his feet. It's a 3 versus 3 once again. Daniel pushing forward. I'm gonna admire his confidence, but there you go. One player down, second one down. Where is Skull going? Skull is definitely going for lobby, and Team Bublu with a winner chicken dinner to their name.
Amazing winner chicken dinner towards their name. The moment that almost surprised us, because the RPG was the king of the hill. Not only did they put their men down, but at the same time they eliminated the rest of the players up with getting that total of 10 eliminations and 22 points in this map. On the bottom left, top 5, they have secured after this match their top 5 location in the overall ranking. But I'm more curious to see who is on the top, the top, and the top 3 positions. I'm more excited about that because this is what the teams are playing for. They're aiming for the top. No one wants to be on the second.
Yeah, that's what we are looking at right now, Torix, and it seems like the consistency coming from the side of R3G will pave their way toward the top positions. But this question will be answered once we will go for the overall ranking. But so far, it was a great match from the side of 141. The slow and steady creeping up situation that they built up against R3G. R3G didn't realize that they were so close, yet, things turned against them. But look at this. Noki, once again, with a consistent performance with his 2-year-old picture. He had to provide the new one. But 3 eliminations to his name, 691 damage. Healing done is 160. 3 knocks and 27 minutes of survival. Definitely a big role played by this guy in the performance of our Regicide so far. But MVP goes to Noki. Let's have a quick look at the top players. I'm sure we are gonna see some of the players from Bublu, and might see RD Shahid once again because this guy was on a domination. Then I'm also looking forward to Khan from AS because that guy just confirmed back and forth some eliminations. But let's have a quick look. There you go. Noki on the first spot. Sirius Usher is on second for Bublu. Then Senior once again. Seni is there. No matter what happens, Seni is always, he knows the way how to make his way up to the top players. 757 damage, 2 eliminations to his name. Then we have Zibian for Magnus, 3 eliminations, 432 damage. Then we have Zen now, the difference maker in the situation against Team Tough. 2 eliminations, 605 damage. So great performances from all of these guys. No reputation except that R3G thingy. But let's have a quick look at the match summary. Highest elimination goes to Usher with 4. Highest damage goes to Senior. Assist goes to Janaz. As I was saying, I was thinking maybe we will see him in the top layers, but anyhow, he did something for the team, and that is highest assist. And highest healing done was by Pinkman. RD was under immense amount of fire. Look at that. Pegasus, Shahir, and Pinkman. All of these 3 guys are in highest healing done category. which clearly indicates Torix that they've been under immense fire. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at the match ranking.
Definitely, the match ranking shows the domination of the team. 141X Bablu right off the bat with 20 elimination, 20 total points in fact. But right behind them is going to be
Reggie Side.
R3G, Reggie's side, 12 points, 5 for placement, 7 for elimination. And this elimination is what I'm talking about from the teams. This domination is what we want to see throughout the matches from each and every single one of the player. But on the third spot, we see Red Death, Team Star on the fourth, 5 is the Skyline XTG, Team Tough on the sixth, 7 for the team AS, 8 for the team Magnus, and on the second page, onward from the hashtag number 9, we are seeing SRX 3X Esports with a 5 total points, 7th element on the 10th with the same positions and eliminations, total 5 points, 7 Esports 3 and 52 hashtag and freestyle gets 1 each.
That's been the story of the day, guys. Let's have a quick look at the elimination leaders. We have Pollock with 22 eliminations. A big change to this leaderboard where Pollock was not being seen by the end of day, by the end of yesterday, but now he's on top with 22 eliminations. So then we have Goku Bot with the 18. Not a surprise for me, in my opinion, but senior, still some progress. 15 total eliminations and 3,726 damage. IQ is in there with 15 as well. And Se7en, some new faces popping up. There'll be a lot of changes happening throughout this course of PMPL League stages, but so far Pollock is eyeing on that first spot. But let's have a quick look at overall ranking, where Aegon Exide is on top with 90 points. Not much of a difference against 7th element on 79, so 3 chicken for 7th element, 79 total points. And right beside them is team Regicide, which were not that consistent today as they were yesterday. So 66 points for them on the third spot. Magnus, a quick entry for them, 61 total point on 4th. Then we have Bablu with 55, XGeneration on 6th, Team Tough on 7th, 3X making their way in the top positions with 49 total points on 8th. Then we have Freestyle and Amin XH2E on the first page. Then HellRaisers, a huge improvement, I must say, Torix, and Red Death on 12th. Definitely they are paving their way toward the finals, but it's too quick to say, too early to say. But Team Stars, 7th, Se7en Esports, hashtag good improvement so far today. Team QWERTY, Team Oxygen, 52 Esports, AS and Skyline TG, they are on the lower side of this points table. Oxygen, 52 Esports, AS, Skyline, they are in the danger zone. They have to be in top 16 if they want to qualify for the finals. And also the bonus points and everything, all those equations will come into the play as well, Torix, as we all know, right? Are you there?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I am there with you.
I'm just kidding. It was a fantastic day. A lot of new, fresh names come in on top, which at the end of the day makes things really exciting. But first 2 maps were kind of similar like yesterday. First chicken goes to Aegon, second goes to 7th element, and third wasn't 7th element once again. It was Magnus this time around.
Yeah.
Then we had HellRaisers, yep, another great addition. And then Bablu cementing themselves in the final Miramar and going with the saying Bablu owns the Miramar once again. 1,594 damage, 694 healing done, 10 eliminations, 7 knockouts, and a good balanced performance, 20 points for them in the final one. So a great day comes to its end. And with that, Torix, I believe it's time where we will leave our viewers with this storyline that what's gonna happen, guys, tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but day after tomorrow, technically speaking, the very next day. But there's a lot to think about because HellRaisers, they are on a raise. Hashtag improved a lot. I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice. But this was the story. Some of these teams are still struggling. We have clearly seen that. Skyline, Team QWERTY, they are on the, you know, that edge where there's always this sword hanging above your head that anytime you will get slain, any team can, you know, dethrone you from your position. But 16 is not a good spot to be. But anyhow, guys, that was it for the day. See you guys tomorrow. Till then, take care of yourself. Bye bye. Ta-da.